Hey guys, good evening. Vampire zombie Elch pouring in. Yesterday was so weird. Turned into today. I guess it was today. Ended up watching Game of Thrones season 3. Vampire Saturday, yeah. Well, nothing changes. I'm planning to stream all night. A little bit better, yeah. Hey, Frack. So what happened here? These guys have attacked. The audio's so low. My headset. Yeah. So who do we have here? Eugene von Karstein attacking an army of Cult of Sigmar. Casualties are so weird here. I have a feeling if we decline attack here, this army is gonna take a lot of damage. We're finishing off Cult of Sigmar in Southlands before we go further south. Emery has been destroyed. I might as well assist. I think our garrison is making this really bad. One day the power reserve will affect balance of power. One day. Not today. Mr. Professional Streamer, when we'll get consistent schedule? I don't know. Looks like our technology works for our ally. The vampires have very good technology for reinforcements. Somebody actually had a couple of brain cells working when they changed that one. But then again, probably the same guy did the Allegiance technology. I don't think they really understand this concept yet, so it's still a work in progress.
Will join us. Now is undeath.
There you go. Yeah, some smoke and mirrors here. The Lord can't do anything to a Banshee. I think the smoke and mirrors preferably without regular Melkot's Mistfang Miasma. Whole army will get 10% speed, so we can engage faster.
I drink their blood. We are immortal.
Blood's nice.
Very good thing about the chem raids is how fast they can engage the enemy. Like, probably one of the best things about him. You currently have, I think, only one weakness, the can rates, and it's not even zero armor or magic, it's the number. And compared to the hex rates, it's still a little bit off. But that seems to be intentional, because they never change it. This still doesn't justify their health pool.
Find me if you dare! We surpass Nagash! Swiftly! Sylvania rules the night!
Very well. A new order comes. Necromancer.
Lots of casualties in this fight.
Vampire!
If you're late for a recap, no, this is not a recap yet.
I hunger!
This is just the battle where we saved last night.
Vampire! Vampire!
I make it so.
Oh, at least the army healed here a bit.
I am master. Necromancer. Now!
Wonder how many points we get for this. When you're providing support, you get bonus relations for a bit. Under the Spearman had 31 kills, so looks like Al Sigmar has technology against the undead as well. Spearman have no attack, but with that technology, Empire technologies and some support makes even the lowliest Empire troop okay. As long as, you know, everything else is there to help them. Things get nerfed, yes, they're half now. They are still very good though. Didn't kill their lord. Replenishment is not 100% right now, so I might as well. It's kept at half. Half is the cap on the replenishment. It's still a bit high in my opinion. I don't think I would have kept anything at 50%. It makes the campaign go faster. It's one of those things they haven't yet considered changing. Ooh, they might actually take it this time. Only have been on a stalemate with Caravan in the whole campaign. Since we arrived here, they've been getting slightly ahead. That is curious. Very nice.
In the far reaches of darkness. Oh, when did you arrive?
They ended military access because they don't like our other treaties plus their ability rating. This military access would have stayed the same if our ability hasn't changed. Well, they do have some territories and
Good.
they might go hostile over it. Guys are at 18 units and they actually haven't been going towards north, which is strange. The Falcons are gone, finished off by the Reichland, while when we destroy their main army. Cult of Sigmar is gone, 2 less enemies. Okay, mission successful, mission successful. Scorch main guy for Karep. Instructor for Charlie. Big attack for Bill's army. So, what's going on right now? It's turn 76. Total income is over 102,000. We got 107 settlements, 35 provinces, 13 armies. Military allies with Sylvania, Fulvus Nagash, Dragonhof Conclave, Northern provinces, and the Goldtooth. Well, Northern provinces were the recent ally.
Favored daughter.
This is the another ability hit because we're testing another feature in the game. That one gotta be the worst one yet. Okay. We have a bunch of enemies, as you can see. We're a massive empire, so there's a lot of factions in the world. Also, our alliance gets stronger as people declare war. $14 trade agreements, and current enemies 18. Well, at least at war.
Lord of Boetonia.
It's a list of known factions here that we are not at war with. A lot of them getting hostile, but nothing you can do about it.
Obey!
Somehow this guy has survived multiple factions here.
The Celestial Blacksmith.
Darkness comes.
Natural authority.
I am the blood of Gilles.
It is night.
We confederate Mucilon and Dragonhof Conclave, which is a very good target for Confederation. It's at currently -13, so this might be possible.
Sylvania greets thee this night.
The other allies we have, Slovenia, False Nagash, the Northern Provinces, and the Goldtooth are massive factions, and I want to keep them as military allies to see what they do, and to see what's going on in the world. 2 are in the east, 1 is in the Empire, 1 is in the Southlands. Manfred is too small for a long-term ally, so it's best to confederate.
Highborn.
Now.
Turn 76. Holy shit, endgame is the slowest it has ever been in Total War history. Well, what did you expect? A massive world with nearly 300 factions. To go click, 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 click. This is how it's supposed to be. And there should be even more depth to this. That would be then the best Total War ever. They polish the AI more, fix some of the issues. We have, on the other hand, the best Total War yet. We need things to do on the campaign and more campaign depth. Yeah. Keep in mind, I feel like 1/3 of the time we spent also talking about a lot of stuff. And look at this. This has been first campaign now. Bugs at 14. Issues, features, and oversights at 32. With massive walls of text for the vampires. But I gotta say, the vampires have never been better than they are right now. But, you know, being a big fan of the vampires, they can always be better and more polished. And then I had to put my notes here. Traits, we get 5 in this category. Magic item ancillaries, there is 12. Quality of life is currently at 4. There's still some things that can be copy-pasted from the previous book, but we still have to encounter them here. We don't just play the game here and, you know, play the next faction next day. We start the game here too. Okay, so where are we gonna begin here? I'm thinking since the Empire is overrun and we are going to conquer the Empire any turn now and achieve a long campaign victory. This should be a priority because plus 35 in the magic power reserve is very good. And at the same time, the crisis. You could have a crisis without achieving long campaign victory, but then you don't get to enjoy this powerful bonus. Since the turns are going very slow due to everything happening, 3 massive fronts in the world, this is world stage right now, world war. We're going to achieve long campaign victory before the crisis might happen. The crisis default timer takes too long, unless you're one of those players that just flies through turns without much thinking and planning. Our current setup definitely doesn't work for me, but it's too early to say. Gonna be adjusting it over time. So the crisis will happen before turn timer. It will happen when you achieve long campaign victory. We're missing several provinces here. I estimate 7 or 8 turns for a long campaign victory. And then we'll see what kind of crisis we get. Apparently, crisis opens another victory condition. Currently, one turn is over 1 hour, especially as we get even more enemies. But we control 107 settlements, 30 heroes, and 13 armies. Plus, there is always more to be added. In what reality can you expect fast turns with this? That's what happens when faction gets huge, when it gets really massive over the world, when you get lots of armies and agents. Turns go long. That's how it should be. If you could finish a turn in 5 minutes with 13 armies, 30 heroes, and 107 settlements, I think the game would be complete dog shit. It means there's like zero depth to the campaign. There's nothing happening.
Your wish, master.
This guy is exploring. We have very nice vision, so I like to... This is a nice campaign to explore the whole world. Campaign line of sight plus 150%, so if you try to learn the world and want to play a long campaign, Lamy and Forbidden Dark Arts, it's a lot of fun. Even seems something like trivial, like line of sight, but it is noticeable, and there's gonna be no surprises with this. Yeah, we have got this short victory condition complete about 32 turns ago. And we got the replenishment, which adds up with the bloodline and the faction effect, which makes this faction one of the best replenishment in the game. Thank you, Raptor.
Darkness comes.
But noticing this massive area of the world here, not many treasures. I also starting to find some similarities between early Rome 2 regarding the campaign AI. It has a little bit reminders of early Rome 2 AI. Just a little bit, but yeah, we'll mention this at the end of the campaign. There's clearly issues right now with AI. But considering this is a beta and it's work in progress, it's to be expected.
everything dies. The spirits agree.
Beyond even Quaish.
Beale is almost immortal. Almost. We can raise dead at the sea like the Vampircos can. They might retreat here, but they wouldn't be in range if they wouldn't want to fight. Only reason would that for be if there's another army in range. But we see pretty well here.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Yeah. Order of Lord Master is rank 9 Archmage. It does have a Burning Head. Iran's Thunderbolt, so that's a trait that she has. 4 Saurus units, 1 White Lions, 2 Archers with Light Armor, and some other light troops with 2 Eels. Well, let's get Bill that immortality. Bill actually has currently plus 15 attack bonus. Was a RNG good event here. So Frenzy and 15 attack is gonna be 54 melee attack zombies. The highest we have ever seen. He does have a lot of power, but when a zombie enter melee, they're very hard to kill. There's currently a balance issue with Ravenous Dead, in my opinion. Zombies with this faction are OP, yes they are. That doesn't mean they're stronger than other units. They're more effective than other units, but they're not stronger. Damage is still very important. They're the most resilient unit in this faction. I don't mind having the most resilient unit, but there's some issue with the healing cap right now, possibly bugged. I cannot confirm because such a massive healing capacity. Even without the bug, they still have around 80,000 health. And since the healing can enable them to receive even like 0.7 health per second, it's a little bit absurd. Why the zombies are OP? Not because of all this, it's because they are so cheap. That would make them OP. But I love that at least this faction has a quality zombie unit in the campaign map. While the zombies seems to be better overall for the vampire counts, this faction has them currently a little bit too good. I hope they add an icon to see a healing cap, so we can see how much they have. But I could estimate right now. It's actually it's even higher. If it's not bugged, it's actually quite high. Well, my quick math here says that they have additional 86.856 health, which means if you add this to their health, they have total of 99.176 health, so they have 100,000 health every zombie unit. And if you have everything to support that, like good leadership, necromancers, support buffs, additional healings, that health is their effective health. So even without the bug, their effective health is close to 100,000. And I'm not taking into account the rate of their healing. The rate of their healing makes their effective health, you know, guaranteed. The effective health of the undead has always been some of the highest in the health, but it was also balanced by low leadership and capped healing. Now that the leadership is higher and the healing for this unit is over the top, their effective health is almost their true health. So a zombie unit having close to 100,000 health, well, it is a little bit too much. But they still don't have damage unless you have all the buffs, which, you know, still have to be a while to collect. For example, a zombie unit will never do more damage than Graveyard. Never. Well, they might be much tougher for this faction. Right now, they only struggle against magical attacks, anti-infantry, and spells, special explosions. And if you combine all this with the range, that's the counter to them right now. But rarely any faction has such a combination to counter them. Flaming does help a bit, but this faction does have Unholy Lodestone, Master of the Dead, Curse of Undead, Invocation of the Heck,
Mortis engine.
Reliquary Binding,
Master Necro.
Vigor Mortis, and the zombies themselves have over-the-top healing. Yeah, if you use a healing ability, it should tell you how much they can still heal.
It is time.
Only an unlife will they see.
Bring the gift of death.
Very well.
They can replenish another 406,000 health. Yeah, that's bugged. I just calculated their healing cap. My calculation was this, and I think it's correct. I added all the bonuses to the base 75%, and this is the total health of a zombie unit, total possible health. 99,176 health. While the game says here well, for some reason it doesn't say here anymore. Hold on. It was showing nearly 500,000.
Mortals will perish.
So it does look like it's currently bugged, or it scales in a bad way.
Hellish vigor.
406,000, yes, so it's off 5 times. So I was actually saying this, you know, this is CA after all. You know, they get their college math instead of the simple math. And how all this adds up, I was expecting that something would multiply with it something. So, you know how you have technology that grants plus 100% income to Banshee building, to Vampire Lair building, Necromancer building? Well, the base income is, let's say, 100. But your commandment is plus 5%. The technology of 100% will add another 5% to commandment, which doubles the commandment to 10%. If you have another modifier like, I don't know, lost cargo, 10%, technology doubles that to 20%. So somewhere along the way, I assume that one of the buffs has doubled something. And if I had to guess, that 500% is probably doubling technology, making technology 5 times higher, or the 100% technology is making that 500% to 1000%. And then you have another 30%, and that goes on the base as well. So it looks like it's possible that one of the buffs everything double, while it still double base health. So let me tell you something about their math here, guys. So let's say a unit has 10,000 health, just for the purpose of having convenient 10,000 health, and their healing cap in this exchange is 7,500. So if you have everything right and max healing, that's gonna be their health 7,500. And now let's say there is a technology that says plus 100% healing cap for that unit. So what this could be, instead of having 10,000 plus 7,500 plus another 10,000, what this could do, instead of having 27.5 thousand, you'd have 10,000 plus 75 plus another 10,000, because it's plus 100%, and then that 75 gets another 100%, and then you, instead of getting 7,500, you get plus 15,000. So instead of having 27.500, you get 35,000. And then if you have stuff like plus 500% here, plus 100% there, plus 75% is the base, and then another 30% from the Necromancer, everything just buffs each other on top of the base. And then you, instead of getting 99,000, you get a number like 460,000. So that whole system is fucked up. Well, this is kind of a hidden modifier to economy, which a lot of people didn't realize. We realized this in the middle of Warhammer 2. Like, when they, when for the first time when they shown percentages on building, well, we noticed that they're off. And then we started calculating, and we figured out that the buffs are buffing the base income, and all the other buffs at the same time. Same way how the lost cargo 10% becomes 20%, because the technology buffs income by 100% on that type of building. So somewhere along the line, any modifier gets buffed by another modifier, and then if there is more modifiers than 2, they get all buffed by a third modifier. And that's I assume how you get nearly 500,000 health on a zombie. Which means if the enemy does not have enough damage, they will not be able to kill a zombie unit. It's impossible currently in the game. So unless they are bloodletters, unless they are a real high damage infantry that can kill a zombie in 2 hits, it is currently impossible to destroy a zombie unit. And the more zombie units are in the same area finding the same stuff, it is even more unlikely. So it's close to impossible, but if there are more zombies in the area with all the buffs possible, it will be literally impossible. Because, one zombie unit of 406,000 health, might actually get enough damage only that will actually start losing entities and dying if you don't put invocation on it. But if there are like 5 of them in the same area, which means their health will be nearly 22.5 million, no units in the game, unless they have the perfect condition, will be able to kill current zombies. So they need to fix the healing cap multipliers. I hope they don't take this as a sign that healing caps are OP. No, healing caps are necessary. They just need to look under the hood what's causing the bug, so we don't have bugged entities healing to no end and bugged units healing to no end, and they have to lower the amount of healing. So this also could be an issue as well to anything with 3 modifiers. And another thing comes to mind that currently has 3 modifiers is Vlad and Isabella. Currently Vlad and Isabella also have 3 modifiers. So there's that. Vlad Isabella could also currently have a bugged health, and if you don't have ideal conditions, you won't be able to kill them. So fixing the healing cap so the numbers are correct. zombies with 99,000 and not 460,000, and lowering the Ravenous death a bit would, you know, make this more realistic and balanced. So bugged healing and this being 0.4, it's what's causing the issues, and it's clearly a balance issue.
Yes, awake, minions! Swiftly! Everywhere is death. I am master. So much death.
The zombie unit have such high health that even just using one invocation makes them regain that very fast. 0.8 on 120, that's a lot. Well, they're doing very well at countering the Necro there. The Eagles are pretty good against Necros. That's why Necros have the summons.
Necromancer! Join my minions in undeath!
Oh my god!
All will wither!
You see that shit? You shit!
The dead are mine!
Can replenish 174,000 health. Even a summoned zombie seems off. Yeah, the Necros actually have even higher multipliers, so the multipliers for healing caps are currently bugged. I don't think that's intentional.
Dark Hex!
Because this is a Necromancer. Immortal Horror might not work on the Kallax, but this is a Hero Necromancer. Let's see.
Yes! I move swiftly.
So this is a Necromancer. Necromancer. So apparently this unit can still replenish 457,000. That makes no sense for a Necromancer. Well, this it looks like it almost like it's the same as the zombie. We could actually put this to a test in a battle. There is a bug somewhere with the multipliers, or the modifiers, they all buff each other on the base health. So a modifier will buff the modifier and the base health, and another modifier will buff the base health and those modifiers at the same time. And then you have a third one buffering the health again, and all the modifiers combined to a ridiculous amount of health. That's what's probably happening here. Same like how it works with the economy. The problem is not with the healing caps or the vampire counts, its problem is actually with somebody fucked up the math. And the formula, I guess.
I hunger.
So design is the problem.
Very well.
You could try to figure out exactly which one is bugged, but I think they know it's bugged at this point. I would guess the Hellman's ability need to be checked, the healing cap one. And then the second thing, all the health modifiers have to be investigated how they interact with each other. They should all be adding health and not buffing health and other modifiers at the same time. The purpose of increased healing caps is to increase the base health healing cap and not to increase the base health healing cap and all the other healing caps at the same time. Even if these zombies were working as intended, they would still have over 99,000 health, and an army like this would have no chance. it's still the only way to kill them with hard counters or with a large army. So even without the bug, in this case, it would be the same result. Getting a 12 attack and 8 leadership when fighting at sea for the army. And this is why our fleet has zombies. Leadership guaranteed, attack guaranteed, get into melee, never die, even without a bug. This is a very strong buff in the water.
Bats and wolves, gather.
Yeah, okay. So Bill got Uncanny Prescience, and he still doesn't have Unliving Host, the main buff for the zombies. Got Immortality just now, beautiful, and let's buff the zombies here. So the zombies have proper attack and defense.
Everything dies.
We're at war with the Teclis here, so we'll be poking around. But what I really want is I want to find materials at sea. Yeah, with the change to supply lines, changes to economy, and the size of the world, every faction should have somebody in the water, one army at least. As you expand, get more.
Then go.
Okay, that's the ocean front. On this side, Dara Bubamara is going for Doomglade. It's been stolen by Zinch. Get out of the attrition here.
Ready. Move.
Yeah.
Then go.
Ocean front. Our Southlands front, we have defeated Hemry and Cult of Sigmar. These guys are now next.
Soon I'll be
Steve's army has replenished. Arab army is good as well. Who do we send north? South we have to fight Lizardman and Teclis.
darkness comes. You dare. Darkness comes. They will serve.
Both armies have good stuff against both. Kateb has extra buffs, Volkmar buff, he has Skarbin's buff and Thorax buff, that adds up so nicely. We'll make some nice cannon raids. If the Lizard have no magic, they'll struggle against the cannon raids. We do want Blood Knights to kill the big ones faster.
You dare.
This units might struggle against several dinosaurs. But one-on-one should do fine. Who are we dealing in the north? Possibly dwarves at this point. I guess Steve is better suited to fight dwarves. Steve will go north. Steve also needs to get a Banshee. Yeah, Steve Urkel is gonna go north.
Follow me.
We don't need two armies in the south. Not really. And we want to have one solid army close at the center. Cause the crisis.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Which will be random, so can be anything. Katep will start dealing with these guys here. We can attack the capital here. It's about to get tier 5. That is so inconvenient, and Eugene might go for it as well. I mean, look at the situations. We can capture Tlaco at tier 3, or we could wait one turn to get tier 4. I think one turn is actually, in this case, one turn right now is massive. Massive. One turn, like 3 turns ago, might have been something. Tier 3 is all we need. Tier 4 here is irrelevant. Tier 3 is good stuff. Because currently the settlement is tier 4 being upgraded to tier 5. We attack it right now, and the tier 5 gets downgraded to tier 3. But if we attack it next turn, it'll be a tier 5, and we attack it, it'll go down to tier 4. Which, what does this mean? If we capture it at tier 4 or tier 5, all these buildings will just be converted if they can. But if we capture it as a tier 4, 2 of these buildings will get destroyed. Because it can only have 3 slots at that point. But at this point, it doesn't really matter, especially for this city, to be a higher tier. Tier 5 here is irrelevant. Tier 5 does not exist. You only need tier 5 in 1 or 2 locations in the whole empire, and nowhere else.
I will alone.
We could take his army, huh? Well, this is a very curious thing here. This could be also used to do some more science here. Okay.
The true Von Carstein.
So this is a Vampire Count's army, and we will use our legions to request this army. So we get control over this army for 10 turns, and I'm curious here if our faction-wide buffs will affect this army.
This better be important.
They do not.
Deliver it unto me. Dance macabre.
So, oh, it updated.
More sleep shines.
Okay, nice. It works, it works. So this is an army from Dragonhof Conclave, and all our buffs, the Vault of Nagash, the Grey Halls of Nagashizar, our faction-wide effects, our technologies, everything is applied to this army. At least one less entry in the book. This is OP. How is this OP? This is a zombie unit. This is a graveyard unit. And now we control this army. That's how it should be.
My bloodline calls.
Because the way units that are low tier work in the later game is via veterancy, battle skills, technologies, various faction-wide effects, and landmarks. Otherwise, they would never be even considered. And when you request an army for the AI, you can expect at least half of that be in the army.
Bats and wolves gather.
this is not. This is irrelevant. This is irrelevant. We do get to get tier 4 and keep 2 extra buildings, but it might not convert because one is Warhammer 1 faction, another is Warhammer 2 faction. The conversions are off in that regard. But like I said, we are already a superpower with super economy, and waiting one turn with an army like this is a waste, a huge waste. Capturing a city every single turn with the army is the best thing we can do. Doesn't matter if it's a tier 5 settlement, tier 4 settlement, or a tier 1 settlement. Unless there's another option, this is still great, doesn't matter what we get.
Bring me zombie fodder.
Oh, fencer blades. It's a little bit casualties on the high end. So we just captured Tlaqua, which was tier 4. We got a tier 3 city, 2 buildings converted. 1 building was destroyed and 2 were removed. So it looks like conversion between Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 1 factions is still an issue. As how it works, these buildings are assigned differently between Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2 factions, and I might guess Warhammer 3 could be a mix all around, or could be same as Warhammer 2. Which means, as a Warhammer 1 faction, fight another Warhammer 1 faction, you will get full conversion. While as a Warhammer 1 faction fighting a Warhammer 2 faction, you'll get next to no conversion. Or it might be also down to a chance if they modified it. It's too early to say. So instead of capturing tier 4 with 2 extra buildings, possibly, we capture the cities on this turn instead, and Kateb has an ideal turn here. Weakening the enemy and expanding the empire. Can't ask more than that. Necromancers are very simple. You just want a decent armor that provides some kind of buff or debuff, weapon as well, and arcane item that enhances him as a spellcaster. They don't really need any other gear. So equipping something here like a fencer blades, he might seem like 6 attack, 6 defense. Ooh, this guy could use some defense, could tank. This guy has such high resilience that unless they have a pure counter to him, he will never die. So this is a waste. He'll never really be doing any damage through attacks. And the army is too large of a threat to consider attacking this guy or the other stuff. They're always going to shoot him, so he doesn't need this defense. If there's an eagle on him, so what? I'll just heal through it. This weapon is definitely way more useful elsewhere. The items on other guys are even more useful to fuse than actually equip something here. There are definitely items that suit necromancers, master necromancers, but doesn't mean if he has a weapon slot available that you should be equipping something. It has to make sense. Sword of anti-heroes and fencer blades don't really do anything on this guy, but a brass cleaver would be perfect. We haven't seen a single brass cleaver this campaign. Beautiful thing about Master Necromancers, they have massive amount of skill points and they can take everything. I would like to see a Master Necromancer get another skill or two, but it is what it is. Okay. It looks like pure perfection with an extra battle skill. Master Necromancer has become one of the most OCD perfect lords in the game. From being one of the worst, on the base especially. How things change. How one change makes the Master Necromancer from, you know, shit base, acceptable leveled up because of the Lord of Empires and the Unholy Lodestone, something great. Same thing happened to Goblin Great Shamans. They were the worst lord in the Greenskin roster. They're still the worst on rank 1, but now they're the best as they level up. I'm not talking about Warhammer 3 this was happened with the Greenskin rework. But Master Necromancer and a Goblin Great Shaman Went from garbage to something very good. And hope stuff like this happens to General of the Empire as well. Yeah, I'm very happy with the state of currently of the Master Necromancers. Like, there's definitely reason to use other lords, but Master Necromancer is unique because it has access to Lord of the Scourge, the Trollmaster. And these skills have been properly reworked. This was probably one of the best changes that could happen to a Master Necromancer to make him relevant. Whoever did this made a good job. Tlaqua has nothing. Pastures are a bit on the weak side. This is a decent region, but currently a possible war zone. This army could go back. This would be problematic if we have to deal with another army on top.
I will not betray you. Follow me.
Look at that vision, man. Holy, that's good.
You dare bring me flesh to craft.
Let's get on the walls here first. They take longer to build these days.
Cruelty knows no
Helman Gorst. This is the... hold on, it's not done down here. This is still the Southlands front. We put St. Michael Jackson north. We need to hunt down this guy. For some reason, he didn't go for Grunt to mingle. He stayed close. This is a very good rogue army, but unless they get rank 9 units, we don't have to really worry about it that much.
Tomb rot.
Yeah. It's strange that buildings declared by the Confederation. I did Confederate Mucilon, and we retain the fully built up Mucilon. But that's tier 3. Maybe if it's higher of tier 3 it could degrade, or maybe it's a bug. In Warhammer 3 there is no experience per turn. Currently in Immortal Empires the AI does not get any experience per turn. They have base replenishment, which is they should be probably 10%. Base experience potential should probably be close to like 300, if not 200. They got, from looks of it, either no growth, reduction to recruitment, building costs, and slots of capacity. But for some reason they still have high resistance to chaos corruption, like the usual legendary. So they also don't have a high desire to upgrade buildings, even if it's just no downside to it. Like Al-Haik is tier 1 for over 20 turns. This faction have a very strong economic power. So there's definitely issues right now regarding that. Spaghetti code, or they forgot something, or they reversed something. I just take it as a part of a beta and the current experience. These things will no doubt change. Them not having campaign buffs like that will definitely lower their snowball and cause more stalemates and stagnation, like what we've been experienced pretty much everywhere. Oh, we want to take Hergig this turn. But we also want to beat Draika.
This better be important.
Corpse Master.
This is the Empire front. We're taking over the Empire.
Merciless. I love it.
Gorse is going top and east, and then into Karakadrin. We recruited this lord here. So you see what happened here by recruiting this guy with a small army. We added another piece to the board. And while Helmut could have defeated Draika this turn, he would not be able to take Hergig. But this guy helps against Draika, gets experience for it, massive one, because it's a big army, and then gets to engage Hergig at the same time. Just adding one piece, you save a whole turn. A little bit here, a little bit there, more pieces, and all of a sudden you can achieve in 10 turns what would take some people 50 turns, just by having more pieces to play with on the board. And this is always, you know, be a thing with turn-based games. You know, you have time to plan, and as you get more pieces, you can do more. Always there is more to do.
What do you want? More sleep shines. It's night. You dare.
Decisive victory, no casualties, huh? It's convenient, huh? I want to find her army, see what she does. It's a good auto-resolve, convenient, saves time. I want to see what her army does. She's in a really bad shape. Low-tier army, march stance, and Gorse needs. The enemy has to have big numbers to do something.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
I wanna see her behavior on the battle map. This is a really cool lord with a unique playstyle. She has some shenanigans going around, and it's a different way of fighting with wood elves. Thank you, Lord Skater. We seen several factions with tier 5 recruiting top tier units. We see several factions with high economy and not building even the basic buildings. Reinforcements arrives really fast due to technology. An amazing one, if I have to say so. This army just needs to survive. I mean, bulls to engage the city. We hired the bulls from Goldtooth. This army is 4-4-11 units, so we can get a pile. Piles, they still seem to be bugged sometimes. You meet the conditions, but the pile does not happen. Well, since we don't really know how this works exactly, unless, you know, you go and look in the files, but the files don't have the 100% information. Not even the devs know how things work 100%. Playing some games, you know, for hundreds and thousands of hours, you get to get a picture. And I had to guess, you know, it's either bugged in that case, or there's a chance it doesn't happen for whatever reason. But if a condition is met and the pile doesn't happen, you know, it does look like a bug than anything else. By pile, I mean battleside markers for the race dead. For some reason, we got a big penalty to leadership here. Draika, I guess Draika's madness spreads to our troops. This is very curious that this army attacked Draika, and the balance of power was so heavily in our favor, while she does have a pretty big debuff in the area. While it makes sense because Gorse is there, it doesn't really go... it's not really consistent with us punishing auto-resolves for whatever random reason. It definitely sounds like better sound audio stuff than before. I don't remember those metal sounds. Hear that? Sounds like he has really heavy armor on him. I don't remember that sound. This army will be disbanded when I take Hergix, so it doesn't matter what we lose here. We'll still try to attack here.
Guns out, boys!
With haste!
She used an awakening of the wood on air units. Interesting.
Empire! Swiftly!
This would be a nice battle for a one cast and Bloodline and the Vortex ability.
Elman Gorst!
Crush the breathers!
Hear us! With haste!
And those bats actually bitten the hawks.
With haste! With haste!
With haste! Onward!
Abilities actually messing up with our abilities.
If you insist.
I insist.
Death to all!
Look at Creep Horse double healing, man. Oh man, feel strong, man.
You serve me!
It's actually 4 times healing here, 5 times healing now. Look at this. They're barely taking damage.
My beating heart. Life is a phase.
Our ability is actually messing with our wizards, so it's pretty good.
Destroy them!
Swiftly!
All life must end!
It shall be done.
At once!
My lord.
The power is mine.
Death magic.
Follow the war's call. To the tribe.
Pepper in this is pretty good to go single against single entities like that Manticore there, now that Waste Walker.
The night is ours.
Now, a new order comes.
I'm mostly fighting in melee here, so Curse of Years goes well.
Elman Gorst.
Blood magic!
They will suffer.
Necromancer. Everywhere is death.
So there's a limit how many we can see here.
We are death.
Bleed them!
Little notice that aggressive here makes the difference.
Vampire! We are the new
It's very
order!
consistent with those stacks. This is a lock on. Beautiful.
Swiftly!
They will come.
And Waste Walker got owned.
Necromancer.
Take it all.
I will raise them.
The living will join us.
It's only work on dead.
I lust for battle.
We could have also pushed more damage on Draika for more battle, but never mind. She's already marching. Since she's marching, she's not been wounded in this battle or killed, which means you don't get extra post-battle reward. Her forge just gets destroyed after that. That doesn't count. So you have to wound her here if you want to get that extra reward. It's gonna be more relevant with a faction like Chaos, for example. You wanna definitely finish her off in a fight like this. If she gets destroyed because there's no movement to retreat, you don't get extra reward. Well, if this was a Salmon fight, you would have gotten the reward anyways. Those ogres from Greases, yeah. All the bats came back. Well, how much is this going to be? So defeating Draika grants you immune to Atalord and Attrition Lord's army and control -5 local enemy province. Very poor defeat Lord rate. There's a little bit flavor on it, but I think that's very poor. Like this is nothing, and this is just even. I don't know. I have no words to say what this is. It's almost like there's somebody there thinking that raiding and causing control issues for the enemy is a thing that does something. Like it's normal to stay in Hergig for 3+ turns without attacking the city. Good thing we didn't get it on Gorst, because that's crap. Control 4 magical forest. I guess with Griffin Wood it'll be 5. This Leonard guy is from what's his name? Musilon faction. We confederated. It's just a regular Vampire Lord though. Strategies for more movement range. It's a poor trade, but still does something. It's better than several other traits. He will not be a general, but we could use him to help garrisons. It's sometimes he's available. We didn't have to pay for him. Curse of Undead seems a no-brainer. For some reason, they added, I don't know, was it 10 melee defense to Vampire Lords, which is kinda incredible. But I don't think they updated the other bloodlines with that. Might have been intentional. The guy's 45. Vampire Lord has 50. This guy should have had 55 then. So this guy is slightly better than a Vampire Lord on stat-wise, but for some reason they gave Vampire Lords 10 more defense, which I guess that's very good considering they're vampires. Then I might be have Vampire Speed, but now at least have deep Vampire Defense. All the Bloodlines remain at 45. This might have been a multiplayer balance, and they forgot about the Bloodlines existing. Or this could also be you know, so the Vampire Lord is a little bit more relevant. I would think this is only this is good for 2 reasons. This is good for esports, Vampire counts players, and this is good for the AI. This was a pretty much a AI buff, because the AI tends to use Vampire Lords. There is no reason to use Vampire Lords in campaign due to bloodlines existing. Each one of these is better than a Vampire Lord. And when it comes to emergencies, when you need additional lords, Strigagul King is the king of garrisons. Is the strongest base fighter.
What do you want?
I admire your depravity.
The best thing on both Vampire and Banshee is to increase the health. They all have very good stats. Vampire, this is probably one of the only weaknesses of a Vampire here, their health. And I kind of have a crap last skill. This is Warhammer 1 stuff, if it didn't be updated. I think that's a balancing thing. If the Vampire had more health, it would be too good. But Vampire is I guess if it's not perfect, it's near perfect hero. good fighter and a spellcaster, and you get to equip with items for various roles. It's very hard to kill.
More sleep shines.
I wonder what's the base on this thing. What is the base of Dead Rise Again health? There's only plus 5% here. And I'm not sure this even works. Is anybody playing vampire counts these days?
Master.
Pay attention. Pay attention if you have this skill, if it's high modifier higher. I have a feeling that the Dead Rise Again hit points doesn't do anything right now. It seems to be the basic value. The only way you can confirm it works differently. This is also another 10%, right? So we had plus 15%.
Wipe them out.
The corruption also provide the chances. You know, this is pretty amazing. But I have a feeling that the Dead Rise Again hit points increase on their returned units doesn't work. If you're playing vampire counts, pay close attention to this and see if you have noticed any difference. It's on corruption, Liber Necronomica, and Undying Horde. It should be noticeable even on the first point. But right now, if I had to guess, I would say it doesn't work. While the Dead Rise Again chance definitely works.
What do you
So they added 2 new things to the game on the existing mechanic. One works, one doesn't work. Sounds about right.
They shall despair.
Okay, Elman Gors. It does look like we can actually save a whole turn with Gors there. So Leonard takes Hergig, keeps the Ogres. Gors assists, and then Leonard sieges Talabheim. Gors assists and keeps moving towards Kappelberg. This is how we save nearly a whole turn on Hellman instead of just occupying this settlement. This guy starts the battle, this guy reinforces, and then from here we move here, we guarantee another settlement. We're going towards the Griffin Wood to get rid of Drycut. Gonna be our 5th magical forest. What can go wrong?
Roving the darkness.
The Fecundites have been destroyed. Here, not even the beds get destroyed here. That's fascinating. But we still take 900 casualties. But this doesn't matter. The Gor's army has max replenishment. Okay, Hochland has been secured. Another Empire province in the hand of the Vampire Counts. There's a timber in Hergig. No landmarks of vampires. And that's another Empire province with a long campaign victory. We are missing Nordland, Ostland, Midland, Talbeckland, Ostermark, Stilland, Wasteland. At this point, we should probably break our treaties with Boris now when we make a full circle to take minimal downside from that. We're mostly going to declare war anyways.
On it.
We would have declared war on him, we would have destroyed our build rating for the rest of the campaign.
All right.
Okay, so stop trees with Midland, and when the circle is complete here, we'll occupy his region. Is it true the normal AI is more aggressive? People are saying that some things are off currently on difficulties, but I've been hearing conflicting reports. I can't say because I don't play normal.
This better be important.
Okay, Fencer Blaze is very good on this guy, but kind of like sort of anti-heroes more. Night Shroud. It's perfect. Okay, Morn. So Mrs. Grape will go to Mumford Jr. Mumford Jr. Wants lore keepers. Interesting, she can leave the army. Probably because we use her max movement and she's the one providing it. Critical failure. Okay, now she'll be back in 5 turns. Oh, that's inconvenient. Oh, I guess Mrs. Grape will stay longer in this army.
I will alone.
Yeah, all good here.
No.
Has 5 units and they're pretty much fleeing for their lives. I don't think they have range in Crudenwald, but it's possible. They might. Considering the distance here, the range is not possible. He's in my territory, which there is no reason he'll ever have range here. So I'm going to trust this, but it could be off by 10%. I've seen it in the past. There's no range to the city here. Okay, our Chaos Waste front with Mumford Jr. and Goldtooth. We are fighting off Archaon here. We all defeated him twice. Ogres are going east towards north of the Great Bastion.
Yes, plan.
Got a kiss here.
Death awaits.
Okay.
None shall.
There's another vault settlement. They seem to be recruiting quite a bit of stuff. This seems to be one of their weakest armies so far. This is a battle where we lose everything to win, huh? They do definitely have numbers. They do have a unit of 3-4 units of trolls. Let's put a flaming tax on the Blood Knights.
Where is death?
Life ends. Time to feast. We thirst! Lord and master! Swiftly! With haste!
With haste!
Give them death! Night comes!
By Van Hell's will! The living will join us!
Tonight I feast! Rip their souls out! I thirst! Company Hikam, beast! I invoke the Black Tongue! Nurka's tarnished, famous thousand! Attack! Yes! Swiftly!
Necromancer!
Your time has come!
An ancient power is rising. All before us will perish.
With haste. Blood magic.
Necromancer.
Crush the breathers!
With haste.
All will wither.
I'll have their blood.
Yes, awake, minions.
We are the new order!
Night has fallen. Curse of years. Vampire Lord. Undead Ascendant.
Now! Yes, yes! It is time. So much death.
Noble of the night!
I am dead. come from the Caravan beast. I invoke the Black Tongue. Nagas Talis, Iris Talzo Bullshit. Night comes.
The dead are mine. Life ends.
Bleed them!
Vampire Lord. Undeath Ascendant.
With haste.
The living will join us. Swiftly! For Isabella!
To war. Blood magic.
Necromancer.
Blood knight.
Their time has come.
I am eternal. Swiftly.
Necromancer.
The cattle rise against us.
Basically what happened with that fourth Wargeist here. Unit was in the air, but the icon was showing it's been on the ground. I thought that the unit was actually fighting the unit on the ground, but no, this unit was just getting killed. Sometimes the icon is in a weird spot and it shows like unit is fighting, but no, it's just dying. You have to keep that in mind.
You serve me.
Chill there anymore. Looks like that indicator is bugged for all units.
Tonight I feast.
The von Carsteins march!
Yeah, the zombie dragons are incredible. Feels like a really powerful vampire count unit now, not just a mount. A trick by the unit icon here. The tower assault seems to be very focused on shooting the war guys. And rise there again. We do have a plus 25% chance plus local corruption for them to come back. This is I think that's over 60%. Plains of Zambijin. Another big battle against Warriors of Chaos.
My will alone.
There's nothing here.
This better be.
Replenishment is nearly capped. Nearly. Probably due to a bug with the stances right now. Yep. This guy has 17 replenishment. And she has currently 8. So it's using her. She's been ranked recently again. So unless we level her replenished troops, the necromancer will not work.
My bloodline calls. I hunt.
Okay, kept the replenishment. Doesn't seem to be taking any damage from the Forbidden Rod. It does have a very high spell resist, 52. Oh baby. Another Forbidden Rod. They finally started to come, you know. We didn't get enough of them. We only had one for the longest time, now we have like 4. Expected more at this point. This army cannot use any more.
You dare.
I should visit. 8 turns for that, and can we avoid rebellion here? Looks like we nearly can, nearly. Can still get another tank control here. Okay.
What do you want?
Considering the corruption, we should get the Crypt Keepers first. These are Chaos Wastes. We made it to the David Crisis. There's another army on the Empire front here. Artus Manitil. We destroyed Scrag and those goblins there. Now we need to help in this area here. We have plenty of armies in the Empire. Plenty of the armies. Our range, sure. Good. Keeping this one because as a resource, good economy.
This better be important.
$156 sacks of gemstones, and we can get 10% buff on that from Orlu Port on tier 5.
Darkness comes.
Looks like we have the center of the Empire under control. Let's send Artus to help against Karakadran. There's Ungrim's army here.
No.
He's actually taking nice attrition here. Marching in the Vampire territory, so...
My will alone.
Don't think so. No way.
The Slayers are actually a bit too much right now because of the damage event. Not even armor will help. But him taking attrition makes his journey's end weaker. Well, that's vampiric attrition, it always worked. There's the chaos attrition doesn't work.
Never.
Jeez. Hell, Ungrim is definitely a huge pain in the ass on this east side for Vlad. The fact it's underway, he can go around all this shit. I'm not sure we can actually survive that with no vigor.
Nope.
But if the whole army gets, if most of the army gets destroyed, it's not really a big deal. This is the only way we're going to stop him from going in circles here. He might not even do it if he goes around. We'll see what he does. He's been running in circles here, causing trouble for Manfred. Vlad, while Vlad has been also having trouble with Drake at the same time. So it's causing some stalemate and stagnation for Vlad. But now that we are here, we are coming to put an end to that. Ungrim and Drake.
Be gone.
For some reason he's marching here and using the underway, they just bad code. So he's taking some attrition.
My bloodline calls.
This army is highly resilient, but he also has a high damage army.
Your desire?
Yes, misery awaits.
They will serve.
We should send this guy towards Krugenheim.
March.
There's no attrition here for some reason. The Living Lands has been on and off for some reason, I'm not sure why. Something has been changed fundamentally, which which we'll have some time to figure out, or there's a bug all around. Is Isabella in Vlad's army? No, she's with another random lord. Well, at least she's not on campaign map. Looks like Vlad and Isabella are having a fight, and Isabella is going with the Johan here. They recruited 5 mortars. Oh boy. Oh boy.
I refuse.
What is your will? Your will? Look on me and despair.
Just surround them here instead of going into a fight. But we can just raise the new dead. These units are having experience. Just checking some stuff here first. Hilarious. Hilarious! The area is highly corrupted, so most of these units might come back. But if they don't, it's just base units, so we don't care. This guy also benefits from blood. It's one of the best garrison guys. Lost 1 ghouls, but they have no experience really. Blood soaked. Beautiful. Has over 10,000 health now on a Terrorgeist. With Immortal Horror, that's gonna be a massive pain in the ass for anybody who attacks. If we use this guy for emergency. We can just raise that in the Empire, so we don't have to bother with fights like this unless we really want to go in. Charles's evil twin still needs the movement thingy.
As you command.
Almighty timed out, taking over the Northern Empire.
Seeking souls. I will devour them.
Let's have no.
They shall despair.
Yeah.
More mausoleums to defile.
Exploring the map with this guy. think I want to explore around the Norska here.
Strike out.
Outer Crimson Karas controlled by the Shadow Legion. You can counter one Heimlich and the Shadow Legion. Let's see what's going on with them. Holy Hand 6 regions.
Call me master.
He's the Warriors of Chaos, so we don't have a massive aversion here. He likes us for fighting Reichland.
Welcome. Let me keep you in the shadows. Welcome. Let me keep you in the shadows. Some call me the Dark Master. Some call me Belacor. Neither are my true name.
Seems to be like a stable trade partner here.
I give my consent.
We're never going to hit the limit on our resources, looks like it. This trade would have been probably over 16,000 without the bugs.
Your wish, master.
This better be important. Good, this will do.
So let me get this straight. We have lost our blood rating yet again due to trying out another new feature, the Threaten. And because of this, we couldn't get trade with Tyrion, and it made Teclis declare war, and now Eltarion break one of the treaties. And Tyrion, with his E10 faction, has declared war on the largest alliance in the world, or coalition of evil East. And he's sending one of his armies to act on it immediately in Bretonia. Meanwhile, Nakari is just slowly painting everything pink here. Even more pink than when he met him the first time. Who do they think this is? Some master necromancer rank 12? This is the Red Duke.
Futile.
You dare?
Means he has a gift of Slanesh.
This better be important. My will alone.
This guy is a 104 attack with Frenzy.
darkness comes.
Valiant defeat, apparently. He's kind of vulnerable to this guy if he goes to 1-to-1. Both these characters are good there, but look at those 5 birds, good targets. Put a prediction here, let's go. I need the experience of the Red Duke. Red Duke will keep Bretonia under control. We confederate him and he's been slowly building up Bretonia. Give him some heroes and maybe a second army. Make Musilon great for the first time.
Vampire Lord.
Howdy. My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company. If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah, off the Long 15, and we need people. We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you. If you got a pit boy, we definitely want you.
Corpse cart.
On the other hand, if you're a greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills, you can kindly go hang. If we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me, Jed Masterson, at the Northern Passage if you're interested.
Soon, my
Luck to
legions.
you.
Soon. Very well.
Can Red Duke still take both Blood Dragon's lines? Yes.
It is time.
I thirst.
I'm thirsty too. They're shooting the corpse card? Damn, nice.
Corpse cart.
It's a waste of ammunition though. Got the generation. Unless they send follow-up phoenixes on it. That's fine. How am I doing? Not too pain today, so can't complain.
The dead are mine.
The cat will rise against death. With haste. Give them death.
We landed the Red Duke so he doesn't get stuck in the air against a strong unit. Oh, this guy's fucked.
My hunger. Rip their souls out. Sold out.
We're gonna disengage a little bit further away from this stuff here. These guys have to shoot anyways.
You shall be.
Now, Red Duke is a very strong fighter.
End them.
Just go around there.
Swiftly. A new order comes. To war. Lead them. Tonight I feast.
He's faster.
Yes. With haste. All that breathes shall die.
Maybe the debuff.
For Sylvania. What? Swiftly. Vampire Lord.
We didn't connect with the last hit, unfortunately.
I will see to it. Corpse cart.
Vampire Lord. Blood magic.
Corpse cart.
Lord and Master. Time to feast. With haste. Vampire Lord. Mortals quail.
These birds are very tough.
Their time has come. With haste. Time to rise.
Glittering host!
Night comes.
King and country!
Weird AI behavior for sure. The second time we see it with the elves.
Attack! Night has fallen. blood. I am eternal. Swiftly.
Red Duke is showing his quality here for sure. While Lions of Grace have 40 base speed and they're faster than vampires.
I am death.
How many single entities he killed this fight?
With haste.
I am dead.
Now!
Alistair escaped. Nobody important got destroyed here. Score units, the Graveguard and the Blood Knights. Man, only 4 kills, he sucks.
This better be important.
It's still in the early phase. They can order corners last time. Yeah, picked 2 in Quick Blood and 2 in Undying Horde. No big deal though. That's why he has such a high attack. That was probably the worst skill to unlock first on the Red Duke, because he has Frenzy as well.
Ready. Bring more.
Ooh, what do we have here? A second Talisman Preservation. It's a lucky find.
Darkness comes.
Well, thanks for the fights, High Elves. See you next time.
Move. My bloodline calls.
It's kind of crazy we only found 2 Talisman Preservation this campaign, considering the amount of stuff. Man, why is he a tactician, man? I see not a weapon master or strong or disciplined. Second talents on preservation, that has to go to Manfred Jr.
This better be important.
Is our second most powerful lord in the faction. Already you at least can get Talisman Endurance. There's a keg gear here, not really a big deal. Arcane item-wise, stuff with elimination would be best for him. Don't have any extra ones. Rome is coming. And he's building another army as well. Can't stop him here, but I'll hope to stop him in the province. We recently raised this one from the ruins. It's finally building some corruption here. We didn't get this one here, we had enough corruption here. It's funny how this used to be overkill in Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2, and now it's just barely enough, the +5.
This night.
There's a Valak here, a disciplined Necro. It's beautiful, beautiful.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
We have 4 Forbidden Rods now. Actually, we might have 5. No, we have 5 now.
What do you want? Are you ready?
Yes. Find me charnel.
Okay, there's a Necromancer in the army now. Use Dr. Grape to defeat Grom here with Red Duke. Red Duke is getting there. Need to defeat his army again and then assault garrison on the city. For some reason the AI kernel doesn't have bonus replenishment, so assault garrison is very strong.
I obey.
50-50 fail. Yeah, good dog.
Who shall we destroy?
Eastern Empire.
Then go. Your wish, master.
Keep an eye on Karzakarak, what they're doing here. They're about to declare war, I think.
Very good. We'll do nicely.
Marco Polo is exploring in the east. Got an alliance here, so I got good vision.
Strike out.
Let's see what's in the water here. This is a it might be just dead end here. This is blocked here, so I have to use this thing here. It's I can actually sail here, but not the other side.
Not betray you.
This guy's harassing Karakadin here.
Raise it to the ground.
Cookie's looking for victims. We fight some Sea devs.
Mausoleums to defile.
This guy is gonna explore the world.
I smell death.
Yes, my lord of death.
This is a disciplined Shadows Vampire. That's the last discipline hero we need in Gor's army. The Lore Keeper. Ooh. Manfred needs a Lore Keeper and has all of them then. Manfred Jr. Yep. That would be a third Lore Keeper for him. 3 out of 3. Perfect.
Sylvania's borders.
Three Lore Keepers for Manfred, cause that army is really power hungry. It's useless. That's a Lore Keeper Banshee. Can't say no to a Lore Keeper Banshee. Steve needs one. Of students yet again. Organism change, yeah, it's now +8 power reserve in the army and +1 with magic power reserve per turn in the army. They have 3 keepers, you get 24 power reserve and 3 power per turn. So on the neutral wins you get +3 guaranteed every turn. On the weak wins you get -2, and on the what's the worst one? It's -7 in that situation. So if it's calm, it's gonna be -7 instead of -10. On blowing is gonna be +3, +8, +8. 13. Well, you have 3 heroes like that in the army, you don't even have to bother with channeling. And you get 24 extra power, which is a lot in the current system. Remember the Manfred yet? No, it's very close, but not yet. Calm are -10, blowing are neutral. Weak is -5. Strong is +5 and the patches is +10. This is our last hero on the campaign map. Necromancers, target heroes. And there's a building stuff here, okay. It's just a newly recruited guy. Hasn't been named yet. Balak von Karlsbrook. No name yet. We can get a 100 experience per turn full army, so that's another Blood Dragon now. Blood Dragon Dark Arts. So all armies now receive 100 experience per turn. I wonder if it works. Lords, it's probably just on all the units. We have to just see if it works.
They will serve.
This better be important.
Yeah, I'll check next turn. But that wording basically means all these units get 100 experience every turn passively. Same as training. So basically this currently gives training to all armies, which stacks with training. Training at 3 ranks. So with training you would have 200 experience per turn.
My will alone.
Robert Duala. Was hero, right? Hero. Reject. Accept. Skip and it's still bugged on. Have this one in the Gradebook bugs in the right form. Building our option with the demolish icon is we could use another button icon where we could turn off this building ask when upgrade is available to make it more convenient to play with building notifications instead of always skipping them because some of buildings are not worth upgrading. What's worse, if you skip them before a battle, game forgets you skip them and asks again. Get tedious with large empires as well. Well, there's currently an issue with building notifications. Oh, with the current system, if you skip it, it'll not ask you again, because it didn't work like this in Warhammer 2. Right now, there's a building here, and you decide you don't want to build here, you click next, and it will actually send you to the next province, so you have something else to build. But currently right now it skips everything, so it's an issue. When you skip notification for building number available in current turn for currently selected building in province, it will skip every other building for the rest of the turn. Instead of asking if you want to upgrade another building in another province. Skip notification for building number available in current turn for currently selected building in province. It will skip every other building for the rest of the turn in other provinces as well. Does that make sense? When you skip notification for building upgrade available in current turn for currently selected building in province, it will also skip every other building. Just to be clear here, cause you know. Skipping notifications for building number available in current turn for currently selected building in province. It will also skip every other building in other province as well, instead of notifying you for another province. Where there is building. Yeah, it's like, should be clear like this. This is a actually bigger problem. I think that's better here. Currently, if you skip a notification for either Lord, Hero, or building upgrade, the game skips all other Lords, Heroes, and building upgrades notifications as well, instead of selecting the next Lord, Hero, or building upgrade available. Because in Warhammer 2, if you would skip one, they'll still send you to the next one, because you're not always going to use everybody. Okay, that makes it very inconvenient considering how much things there is to magic. Because you skip one, it skips all. The alternative is to not even play with notifications, but notifications are supposed to be here for quality of life. And I currently don't provide quality of life, it's the other way around. Because now I have to double check this every time to build, because I skipped one. Because just 2 changes to pass the upgrade or notification work at the same time would save so much time every turn. So instead of having convenient notifications like I had in Warhammer 2, for most part, we're back to the days of old Total Wars where you gotta check everything. Because we didn't get notification for this one right now, because we skipped one we didn't want to build. Game logic sucks here. Because, you know, you, for example, you don't care about upgrading a wall here. This doesn't mean I don't want to build stuff in Crested Jungle here. Techless could attack here. This is a tier 4 now. This is at the end of the map. This is where the rogue army could go. Tuskers, sure. As you can see, there's quite a bit of stuff to build. But games like you skip one, you skip all. This province will give a good income increase once it gets tier 3. Does Caravan have anything special here for the for these guys? Still have something on tier 3. This area might get just attacked soon. Only expect anybody to go for war, but the garrison's too big. The upgrading is not really worth it. Warsaw, I wanna get growth here. This is a rich area, so just get growth first. And now we are done building.
Good, good. I am in need of more husks for my hordes.
So Kairos declares war. Does this mean Oracles of Zinj from one side and the Puppets of Misrule from the other side, they can both harass player with Zinj stuff at the same time? Not like he has hands full. They're coming to kill him anyways. Destroy him. Well, Goldtooth is very useful in the Chaos Waste to the east. Wonder if Tecto still has that same trait. It's very nice for this mob. 10 line of sight and 10 movement. Our allies are now sending armies to other provinces.
Now you are.
Oh, here we go.
You shall serve me in death forevermore.
Now we are at war again, also with Karazakarak. Minus 528 for military action against Reichland. Makes our alliance stronger. The nice Cathay and these guys money with trade with the Cathay. This one is actually could be all over the place.
Now you are here. You shall serve me in death forevermore.
What is this? Everybody declare war at the same time? The last few turns, so many factions have declared war. But I'm most surprised they didn't declare war earlier, considering hostile relations. But this is good, they all make my alliance stronger, but now they'll make turns last 2 or 3 hours. Okay, we might try to kill one on the side of this army here, because you're gonna split the army in a couple of areas. It makes sense those factions declaring war now, because we've been hostile all around them. And on top of our ability rating, you know, it surprisingly took this long, and not like happened like 5+ turns ago. I'll just make a short break here, boys. Be back. Sorry guys for the wait. Be back. So we have Red Duke in the area, and he needs to destroy this army and then take Grom's capital before Groms builds another army. But it seems unlikely, really, that he's not gonna rebuild an army on time. This is a settlement defense, and they're very likely to split their military. So we could put all our force on one side and make sure that some of the units get killed. Hopefully artillery. Artillery is what helps the Greenskins the most against stuff like Graveguard, if there's a grinder fight. Is that a nice Kislev settlement, huh? Seen any of the Bretonnian settlements yet? Yeah, Dick, bro. Thank you, Mayor Dave. Thank you, Homran. I think we have like 20 enemies at this point. Should probably get another army. Get 15 armies going. I like this one. And I really need to add a couple more layouts. Make it a DLC and charge it $20. Bit different stuff all around here. Rome is literally impossible to kill with this. But we can delay. Those are 3 pump wagons there, huh? Very hard to kill with these units. The top doesn't look so bad here. I don't think we can destroy 3 pump wagons. Get towers here to do some damage. We'll put a whole army in on the top. Might be able to send direwolves around. They look like they have pigs. Maybe we can flee into the forest. Those pigs actually see us right now. And the unit is hidden. There's a tower here, but I can't move camera to get to it. They keep the pigs outside, they should be fine-ish. I just need to keep the cavalry closer. So I told the tower to shoot the orcs and it dropped the order. Huh? They give it another one, who knows? Are they gonna try to shoot into the city from that distance? It looks like it. Not like this one is here. He killed 7 zombies in the first attack. This is very strong against infantry. Everything so they can get through. Is already crumbling on. Pigs are in the back, so they might just protect the artillery. There's no guarantee we kill any of the units here. Should be their favorite food is artillery. Okay, Doom Diver is going down. Holy shit, they're dead. That was fast. A lot of defense region here. Totally start this tower here. Still have extra leadership and defense from this. The moment they drop their engines, it seems to be taking massive damage. Okay, artillery down. One more unit. Without artillery, you'll never have no chance against the Red Duke. I'll skip to do some damage to the Red Duke and follow up. Red Duke is close. Not sure what's gonna happen here, but I don't think we can beat Grom. Students are faster than they used to be. It's actually a very good damage piling up here because they're trying to push us. Managed to catch 12 wolves. Some kind of weird bug there. Maybe just visual.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
These guys are actually doing pretty well here. The region is holding. Anchor Hollis.
Have you seen that shit?
We can kill Grom, but we cause a lot of damage here, like a lot. I'm about to have armor losses soon. There's no way to win here. The Grom is not killable here. That could be a variety of reasons for that, Ashes. have no take for direwolves or the bats, so they're not optimal right now. They still do a pretty good job when you're desperate. Well, we captured some of the parts of the city, so it's no army losses yet. It's very close though. Naglom Union was all over the place. This is really high damage on the Grom's army. Just destroying all the artillery is very good. I think that's stopping next in battalion right now is Grom and Random Morgur. Although Wood Elves will eventually declare war as well. Ungrim is around now. What would be the worst endgame crisis for you, probably? I don't exactly know how they work yet. We only seen what can theorize as well, but anything that's in the middle of our empire, I guess, if it works like I think it works. That makes sense. We have massive aversion. It's too early for me to comment on the crisis. I'm not exactly 100% how they work.
Sigma forbids this.
We got turning nightly orders. All our Blood Knights have additional attack, defense, and charge. They will all do pretty good. It's turn 77. Got a rank 9 Black Orcs, but not the other units. Interesting. Okay. Turn 77. Our income is at over 105,000. Trade is nearly 13,000 now. Gems seems to be all still our most traded resource. Iron, spices, actually marble is second now. Military upkeep 53,000 at 14 armies. 110 settlements. We had a lot of factions declare war in the last few turns. We're at war with 22 factions right now, but we have a big alliance. I think half of them are due to reliability rating. Lower relations tend to act more on diplomacy. Reliability rating is low against those factions. Thanks features. But that's fine. Okay, let's see quick deal.
Do you know
Confederation Manfred is at -7, closest it has ever been. I wonder if me taking his army modified that.
armored in faith?
Yeah.
I am bow.
The strongest factions, we are by far the strongest. Northern Province second, West Province is third. We don't know who's fourth, and Folos Nagash are number 5.
Continue working with me, and Xiangyan will be a haven for you.
Trustworthiness -1.6 because of the little bit right now. Okay.
Heed me. What?
Ice Queen of Kislev.
Looks like Ice Court will declare war soon as well.
More head skulls.
Quick is bothering the wars too.
Obey.
Lord of
Repel chaos.
Looks like Oslan Declaration has to be direct one unless you make meet the Norskans.
Fire and metal!
Here. How would the goal to get rid of the Red Fortress, guys? And now war with both Zinchian factions. There's an army going south. We could probably... yeah. I think we should send both Steve, Urkel, and Carter there now, because we've ended fast. Looks like Folos and Nagash are going hard on Montanus.
Your time withers.
Yeah, all good here, all good. After a long victory, we need a couple of provinces in the Empire and destroy Reichland.
This better be important. Grome's too good for that.
Oh, they actually underweight for massive orc instead of kept recruiting. Now we can get rid of Grom, and Dr. Grape can start assaulting the garrison massive Oracle. 2 turns there should destroy most of the garrison. I like that the False Nagash are going there. Well, Prague we only been like what? I don't know, 10 turns in the Empire. There's multiple fronts happening all at the same time.
That will do nicely.
Okay, check the ocean front first. Dara will go take the Doomglade. There's nothing there. She has no upkeep productions yet,
Who wishes the red kiss?
1800,
I will not betray you.
Bring me flesh to cry.
58 attack with 7 defense, 100 charge. Five Fizz resist, 8% ward save, 10 spell resist, 20 missile resist out of melee, hunger, frenzy. What if I was in the lizard? See what I mean? Those guys might attack the eastern colonists now. Purple Vortex, that's a sea lane. You can travel here and then you can teleport to the other side. What do you expect from Teclis?
Wisdom awaits.
I think he's still going to prioritize Kairos close. Yes, one of the armies could still attack from behind.
No soul.
This faction is rank 50. Not very strong. It's not ports, so I gotta land.
Bring me flesh to craft.
There's actually no port here. I'm like, what? There's a capital, but it looks like ruins. Looks like I forgot the stuff here. Not even a port.
Yes. Bring it all to me. Find me, child.
This is good because we can actually replenish here. Apparently there was a battle here. Strange. Might have been something there.
Strike out.
Yeah, there's the ocean front, Southlands front. There's a lot of stuff here.
More sleep shines.
We've taken this army from Manfred. Gotta defeat this in the field. I guess at some point he was recruiting dinosaurs from Tlaqua. It was getting upgraded to tier 5 before we taking it. If we occupy this one, we'll get vision on the coast. Have we worried about this? Let me see. It's fine for the Blood Knights, unless they bug early. They use the Manfred's army to capture the Deadhead monoliths.
By all means. They will serve.
Katab actually has range. There's a lot of Stegadons.
Everything dies.
This is still our best move to do it now because he's marching. Forgot to change the stance.
Yes, misery awaits. I smell death.
What's this? He was recruiting dinosaurs from Tlaqua, but he lost Tlaqua now. We'll attack the guy outside, destroy him with a lightning strike, and then attack the city. Otherwise, there's gonna be too many dinosaurs at the same time. The cavalry is most likely gonna get destroyed. If that wasn't for a healing bug, all in the field will be fine. There's a bug on the cavalry where they don't heal properly.
You dare. It will be a mass grave.
I mean, it looks fine in the field. We delayed this to 232. But still, that's a lot of stompy stuff here. There's a lot of dinosaurs in a single fight. They're gonna be throwing everything around, which means you won't be able to fight properly. Let's say they do all proper melee. Our units might get pretty much, in a way, stun-locked. Especially infantry. These units have high mass and they just knock everything around, doing constant damage while taking very little. And when there is enough of a mix, it can get problematic. What is the bug with the cavalry? They just stop healing. the healing stops working. It's a strange bug. It can happen randomly. We'll destroy this one here and then attack the settlement. Makes this very easy. Instead of unpredictable. Like I said, if there wasn't a bug with a healing cavalry, this would be a nice field battle. Because if we take damage on the Blood Knights and they bug immediately, they're not only gonna get destroyed, but we might have a mess here. This is also good because we destroyed this force here and we might actually fully replenish. All cavalry, it happens on Blood Knights, Black Knights. So far, all cavalry for this faction. This is a situation where Alexander is good, only due to a bug right now. Don't underestimate 10 plus dinosaurs with infantry armies. This is enough until large to kill 10 dinosaurs, no problem, but I don't want to risk my veteran Blood Knights.
Very well. Necromancer.
Blood Knight!
Master Necromancer.
At once! We are the new order!
Okay. Good, all good. Was a nice shot there. This guy has a very nice buff, Storix buff as well, so even the zombies are very good at damage dealing. Lower their attack and speed.
Vampire! Vampire!
Should be okay.
Everywhere is death. Swiftly. Master Necromancer. Very well.
Second one should have a slight advantage there.
With haste!
Have buff.
Vampire! We are immortal!
Raids are good against dinosaurs, as long as they have enough leadership not to get crumbled. Knock buff.
I'm in your throne.
Come to me!
Vampire.
Very sticky on the dragon, the Terrorgeist.
Death to the living.
Let's check on the veil is there. We did get the second faction-wide buff from the blood dragons. Vakman Vela says, LG just got a huge upgrade, went from 1080 GTX to 390 RTX Ti. Very nice, congrats. Hardware upgrades feels good, man. Casualties? No casualties. Replenishment. Press war banner.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Look at that, rank 50 Master Necromancer. God damn. So the final skill points, we could go corruption or more replenishment, higher health if somebody falls. This point can also be here and then here. I think this one is fine. I'm not sure the Undying Horde works. This could confirm if it works if somebody comes back. Especially if it's on our turn. One issue though, the PCI 16 slot was stuck. There's a button that locks in the graphic card. You probably forgot to unlock it. Happened to me once as well. So you force it and it breaks. Yeah, Master Necromancers look pretty good. This doesn't seem very critical for this faction, especially with a short campaign victory replenishment, so you could have like 30% attrition at the end, but kind of both fine. I guess I feel like the 6 corruption here is a okay option. I'll get Undying Horde. We already have kept replenishment, but I wanna see if the Dead Rise Again HP actually works. So far, I don't think it works. This will confirm it if this army loses a unit and it comes back on the same turn. For all that stuff is not really important. I guess we could have taken +5 corruption here, which is nice as a filler. The summons don't get any buffs, just a base.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Angler sneaks. Oh, who we have see? Cookies 240, let's see. Cookies. And this is just base 50 plus 10. Okay, that doesn't work. Just checking that area. Let's see here. Banshee. No, that was not good. That shows all the capture 361. Something off with the experience here. Here on the army might count. It's 2836. Oh, she gained 225 experience this turn. Hirosen down, the army get more experience than Hirosen on the campaign map. How is it 225? Huh, right. I'm forgetting about the Children of the Night. You know, in the army gets 150 base, and she has plus 50%, which is 75, 225. So number is right. The hero in the army is not affected, which it's correct. Okay, and this is fine. 50 campaign map to 60. This one 150 plus 30 plus 45, correct. And last thing here.
Bats and wolves gather.
Okay. Yeah, this is actually working all as intended. So this is what it says it is: 100 experience for all units in all armies. So all non-character units get 100 experience, like they've been fighting. So it's like upgraded training. On top of training will be 200. Not much, but it'll add up. Okay, that's that. Southlands front. Continue.
I thirst.
Yeah.
Bring me flesh to craft.
We attack tic-tac-toe here. Put it there, Dom.
It will be a mass grave.
This guy doesn't look like he's in range of the settlement. So this one a little bit worse here. Katep could have range from Statues of the Gods into the settlement next turn. But it's only 7 in garrison. This guy's going there and we are at half strength, we're still fine, right? Outer result here is more than acceptable.
Destruction!
Our army will replenish plus 50%. We are ready for any fight after that. Can we get a little bit more replenishment here? Out of the skies, Titakto is still plus 10 movement range and 10 line of sight, which is thus double supervisor, which is nice. As you can see, we are gonna be plus 50% next turn. And this one is not even in range. So, yeah. Save time here. What's in the Statues of the Gods? Nothing. Replenishment here is kept.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Yeah, Manfred's army will take the coast. We'll see what's going on here. We just go south. Send Steve Urkel down here as well, so we can destroy Kairos sooner. We have Kairos and the what's his name village. They both can use their Zinch abilities to harass us on the campaign. Best to just get them out of the way fast.
Look out.
Thank you, Bertit.
My God. Have you seen that shit? Holy
And Michael Jackson going for Gerhard.
Strike out!
We should not sally out here.
Absolutely not.
It's 5 mortars. It looks like dead. I have 1 knight and 1 dire wolf. This guy's on foot, rank 1. We can get in those mortars fast, it looks fine. It's fine. We'll just let him siege it for now. He might switch on Michael Jackson here. We should get some Vanguard here. Okay. It's that. Southlands front. And now at war with Karzakarak, they declared war.
I have no time.
Nothing we can do about it in this area right now unless we send Artus. But Artus is already on Ungrim.
Yes, plunder the grimoires. It will be as dust.
605% research rate.
Your wish Destroy.
This trade hasn't processed yet. This is all garrison here. Ah yeah, I want to check something here. This Caravan actually turning hostile. Probably because they're rebellion and are treaties with some other factions.
Clan war! Want trip to Skaven Blight? Could be arranged, tokenized. Yes, yes.
We could buy this eventually from them, but if they go hostile, we'll just destroy them. For Junior, I could go after them. 6 settlements. I want to also check if we wanted to trade any settlements. Manfred is 7 for Confederation now.
Let us discuss the destruction of the living, yeah?
This is a province, this is another province. And not building up. Margarita is still in the ruins. Okay, nothing on this side. What about... Did they declare war here as well? We need to attack Sunken Kernak as well. Well, it does look like we should get another army. Especially with all these enemies now. An assassin here, our first assassin. Let's try to assassinate this guy here. Ooh, he dead! He gone! Good night. Clan Morse controls Carcade Peaks.
God. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
We could actually have Clan Morse on our side, instead of another enemy here. They're still at war with Karazakar and Karakazul, so they might just ignore what's happening here. But they might react to our ability rating. Thanks, Ed Brown.
More things for my trophies. Challenge me. Dare you.
Ringorakas, huh? I'm giving Ringorakas, they might just ignore us for now as well. No guarantee though, but it's a decent chance. I harassed him too much, so he's pissed. But he didn't declare war yet. He does have 2 enemies. Due to the ability rating, the chance for him declaring war every turn is, I would say, like 6 out of 10. This would lower it significantly. This is currently a buffer against the dwarves, so we don't have to get another army here. But we also make Clan more stronger here. Let's do it. I'll give him Dringorakas for non-aggression. Try to avoid a war here, so as another buffer against the dwarves. They might make peace with the dwarves if they go to war with us. It's possible. They really want Dringorakas because it's also a good settlement here for them. It's also good for us economically. We can make over 1,000 here easy. But if we have to fight the Clan Morse, if we did wars at the same time here, there's gonna be another army here. It's gonna be like 5,000 per turn.
Nasty thing. I eat you unless you make pledge.
Don't like Sylvania. They could randomly declare war on our allies, but that's a betrayal of the non-aggression pact. As long as this war doesn't start the next 10 turns, this is great.
So
Yes.
This is going down to minus 38. Gift 40. And now with the non-aggression, they might not declare war. I just want them to fight at wars, since it was declared war here. Okay, they're actually looking good here now. They control Black Crag, 8 Peaks, and Eastern Badlands, with almost all of southern World Edge Mountains. If he just keeps bothering dwarves and not declaring war on us anytime soon, should be fine. This probably lowered the chance of them attacking us by a few points every turn. Hey, Taramba. We're definitely gonna get an army in this area. Probably here to finish these guys off. There's a race there pulling Morheim, but it's a few turns off. Galbara seems to be the closest to this place. It looks like the path is straight. I guess we can get 2 armies. A bunch of guys available right now. She's fine, I guess, here.
Ready.
This is 1 turn, beautiful.
Who wishes
Look at that line of sight, holy shit. That is incredible. This is
It will be done.
Galbaras.
This night?
And looks like Bloody Hands fighting here. Get some troops here. We can move her right now, so might as well recruit. 1 Stalker, 3 Crypt Ghouls for the battle line. And got a base raised there here. Maybe they replenish next turn. Actually don't need skeletons over zombies. These guys might have mortars. And that's fine. Okay. This way they might replenish next turn and we add more. We are here to Sankt Kernak and this guy here. This on this side. On this side here, the dwarves will attack. No. That's Thorgrim, rank 28. The war started. Varenka Hills, we could try to make a stand here. At least slow them down. If they take this one, they'll take... probably gonna take Akendorf as well. With our economy, it's like we just pour the funds there, and as long as we have funds, we make sure they don't take it, instead of losing a couple of settlements. Or we can just send Artus Mantle down there. I guess he can attack Ungrim here. Ungrim is taking Schwarzhafen.
What do you want?
This is a solid army here.
My will alone. My will alone.
They want to retake this place.
The world will drown in blood.
You can totally see that I don't have that legendary replenishment. So it seems like the air has no replenishment bonus right now. That is weird. While I definitely agree that the legendary replenishment Warhammer 2 was too high, as in half the army unless better climate every turn, should definitely have a small bonus to replenishment from difficult. And then like 10% at least. I think that bonus on legendary was like 30% in Warhammer 2. That's obscene.
Destruction.
This looks like a grinder here. Look at the garrison, barely replenished. This is not a good climate for them though. Well, this is a job for the Graveguard. We don't have a flyer for the tower though. Oh, but never mind, never mind. We don't have a flyer. There's a zombie dragon here. Never mind. Yeah. Arthas Menethil versus Ungrim Iron Fist. Ungrim Iron Fist has Slayer King Slayer defeat rate, which is really good for the fighters. And ideal for a zombie dragon. Dwarves have resistance to magic, but our grinder is better supported here. Svargovs should be Terrorgeists. Terrorgeist's main role in a battle like this is destroy towers. We got one ghoul to go around. But we should go into a location where there's multiple things to take. Dwarves do seem to deploy inside a city where they actually are more mindful of protecting the location. Maybe due to them being very slow. This location has 2 towers, 1 tower. This looks like a good attack point on 2 sides. Like this looks solid because it's a good line. So if we go from this side here, the ghouls go from the back. Let's capture this first and then this. The dwarves might act on it. I have an extra support here, 2 additional lodestones. And we attack this area here. Arthas can deal with the towers. And we can do some other stuff with them as well. So what, we want one here, and one here.
Corpse cart.
I guess the mortar's engine can go here. There's an event currently going on for extra damage. So Slayers, the regular Slayers are good even against armor. Otherwise, the regular Slayers are not very good against armor, so you don't have to be that intimidated against the regular Slayers. Skeleton Spearmen actually are really bad in against dwarves. In this case, the zombies will be way better.
Vampire Lord. Blood Knight.
Yeah.
I hunger. An ancient power is rising. By my will.
Taking the city will take those 2 points for momentum.
Vampire Lord.
The cannons are on the top there. I can't summon stuff on them.
With haste.
I shoot a dragon as well. Vargov was actually very good against Iron Drakes.
Excellent. Swiftly.
Gyros there. Get my attack buff here. Get a Graveguard and the Slayers.
All life must end.
Those cannons actually have a good position there.
For Sylvania.
Don't have a summon from them for them. Very good position.
Give us blood.
Winds of death!
We sneak into to the cannons almost. Guess they're gonna be our third target there. Get some momentum going.
Blood dragons.
Pinochet's looking good there, but no Pinochet's in this army.
Mortis engine!
I don't think so, friend. Ungrim is on the center arm.
With haste.
Necromancer!
Keep Chrissy or ears so they can't do much damage.
Death to all!
Is that Regal Slayer?
Mortis engine!
For Sylvania.
Some there's one dead here.
Death magic!
We'll cook them here.
Company Hikaru Beast. I invoke the Black Tongue. Nagas Talis. Hymus Tauzo Bushi.
Didn't seem like a deal there. Ignore that. Was it regular?
Minions!
It's regular.
Necromancer! The summoning begins! Death magic!
Still bounces off the rocks.
Blood's nuts.
Yeah, man, they got cooked there.
Vampire Lord.
Beautiful!
Around the corner.
decay.
They might come back. Oh, what's grinding here?
The living will join us. A new order comes.
Seems like the Slayers can do anything to Graveguard with Unholy Lodestone.
The dead are mine.
Swiftly.
Mortis engine! With haste! The grimoires grant me this boon. Now!
Corruption is pretty high, so there's gonna be a nearly max chance for anything that died here to come back. Not sure what Ungrim is doing. Ungrim should pretty much be there in the front row fighting.
Everywhere is death. Winds of death.
Close them here. That Vargo from those Iron Drakes. One thing Vargo can do nicely here. Terror guys can do it even better. Rasa unit that can defend itself.
Mortis engine. Life ends.
Yeah. Cannons have been moving around as well. Knights are bugged, no healing for them. That's the bug I'm talking about. You see the bar is moving, but nothing is healing. It's pretty bad. Makes the Vampire Cavalry not so good right now. When the bug happens. And you can't really know if it's gonna happen or not.
I am death.
We capture this place. Ungrim basic, somebody actually went there. I wonder who.
The living will join us.
Give them death.
Our guy's impervious to cannons, so we're fine. Oh, who we gonna put on Ungrim here? Graveyard?
All will wither.
It's like Graveyard is our best for Ungrim. 2 Vargul's until they reach the healing cap as well. Oh, they're actually routed. But Ungrim is unbreakable.
Necromancer. Corpse cat. Mortis engine.
Maybe we can knock him there. This is actually very, very strong against a single target there. Graveguard should do more than fine against Ungrim. Some double healing going on here. We actually don't need the other one. The other one is actually kept. We'll give the Graveguard attack and that'll be more than enough. Ungrim is infantry, so he's weak to anti-infantry units. We care. It's not weak at all.
It is time. Still my beating heart. Corpse cat. Now.
Probably still easier to capture the city faster. Let's see. You can see it's slowly going down here. Vargul's could help, I think. There's plenty of buffs here. As a 80 defense, so tough to hit, we gotta do attack buffs.
Time has come.
Lower his attack as well.
All will wither.
There's one dwarf too angry to die here. About to lose the city though. So that animation Vargul's pretty good against that when it gets locked, it gets staggered half the time. Not much you can do.
With haste. Life is a phase.
Doing Crooked Moon, yeah. third campaign is Crooked Moon, Distal War style. Their best unit, the one that was unreachable. They had like 5 of those. Psh, that would be hell for our units. I think it's over 90% chance those Blood Knights come back. Yeah. Defeating the Slayer King, we get Slayer King Slayer, 5 attack, 5 spell resistance, 5 missile resistance. Amazing for a Zombie Dragon. Zombie Dragon has mega damage, but could definitely use more attack, and missile resistance is amazing on dragons. So the Knights came back, and 23. So it looks like this works, at least from the Vampiric Corruption. Both health and chance. Yeah. Artus Menethil, we don't have help against Ungrim here. Gorst is gonna be on his way. We should send him to fight the dwarves. We need an army against dwarves. All those great weapons and other army was actually going north already. I guess we can go Grom Peak from here. The supervisor, no supervisor, oh, much sense in returns. And we'll transfer this to Vlad.
I, Vlad von Karstein, welcome thee. It is done.
He loves me. That trusted friends 430. Okay, rank 22. Let's see what we got here. Looks like we've been going into campaign skills. Yeah. Should get Waking Dead next. This guy is kept pretty much. Yeah, it's automated, fine. That's fine here. What's next? Let's check a Bretonnian front here first. Is the Red Duke?
This better be important.
Got Grom the Punch, now damage from that fight. We could drop a harassment here, but I want 2 Assault Garrison Massive Oracle before Red Duke gets there. If he succeeds on both, most of these garrisons will be dead. Due to I have currently no bonus replenishment, Assault Garrison is very strong. We had to do it 3 times before, our replenishment adds up. Now with 2 it's almost the same effect as 3 before. If you high roll it, it will look like early Rom 2 agent harassment. And due to them not having replenishment buff right now for some reason, could be issue with difficulty or they just messed up something. It's pretty good. And if you have to attack a big city in a few turns, just send a White King there first. Assault Garrison to minimize the amount of sieges sometimes. This campaign we minimized 2 so far thanks to this. Check heroes here first.
Undead.
This is Lord Keeper going to Mumford Jr.
Definitely.
As a perceptive.
I thirst.
Don't like her. Dark Majesty. Nope. Strong Banshee. Nope. Necromancer, Tough Intelligence. We'll keep Necromancer slot open. We might get a Necromancer for somewhere else. Look at, we have max rank Necromancers. If they're at max capacity available, then we'll just start cycling. So Red Duke. War Banner. Where could the War Banner even be useful in this campaign? In what case? I don't think it can be useful in any case. It's not a bad banner, but it's not good enough. Good enough for our currency stuff, so we just get rid of it.
What do you want? Ready.
Blue will grant us a lot of trade here.
My will alone.
Okay. Periquiter high casualties. How high is this? One skeleton spearman dead, Get 50% here, Let me see this.
Destroy them.
Massive oracles in 2 turns. What's the trade bug? The long-term partnership doesn't work properly. It's bugged most of the time. Or it doesn't even start increasing. The resources as well are behaving questionably. Dropping in value randomly. While the long-term term partnership is bugged for sure. This is behaving strangely.
Wipe them out.
Waste a Grom's time.
Well, the spearmen don't do much here. This is useless.
Kill them. Raise them.
We take these, we move next turn, raid to replenish from the channel next turn. Is this like Chaos Corruption here?
Drink their life force.
Yes. So look what this guy did. He actually sent a Petra Necrotech to Castle Carcassonne. And he's building it up. No income building, by the way.
None shall live. Obliterate. All die.
Get rid of this.
Blood.
Full standing bat. In case the towers are needed. Vargulf can also destroy those chariots, no problem.
Destruction.
Another support. We actually have one here. The snake unit.
We are in agreement.
Only one bed goes down, We get 50% replenishment. Point towards Spirit Victory as well. Fine. second Weight Watcher. And Season Campaign are beautiful. And Blood Soaked. Thanks, Peric Victory. Okay, I'm gonna River Brion again. Roach. Let's share. As you can see, we are units that matter are replenished next turn. We can move towards Mass Work immediately. Can merge and raise the dead as well. 2 points with the Red Duke. Following host, get a Graveguard up. Seems they need more attack. Elves are silent here. Need to destroy Grom and potentially take the rest of this area. Well, this is a scout.
This way.
In theory, in how it worked in initial systems, like Shogun 2 or Rome 2, the value of the resources will start increasing because inflation happens, because there is more and more money in the world. So instead of expanding, you're trading, and your trade gets resources get increased in value, and long-term partial increases. So you have a reason to not just expand. That's how it works in Shogun 2 or Rome 2, even Attila, I think. But starting with Warhammer, it started bugging. Long-term partition would bug randomly, while starting with Warhammer, late Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3, the resources are constantly decreasing for some reason in value. So you can't really go tall with trade. You have to just get more. Don't you make more money then? No, you actually get less money. Initial value is 10 on the timber, but now it's 8 and it's decreasing. So trade should the amount of resources should increase in value as the campaign goes on. How it was in Shogun 2, Rome 2, Attila. This is the same system, just it's bug here. So as the campaign goes, the value of timber goes up. Long-term partnerships go up.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
This is how it worked in the game, Joke. Hey, Ground. But iron example here is different as well. Now this has been buggy throughout. Well, you know, there could be this could be a feature that the value of resources reduces. But just think about it this way. This is a system where as you expand to get more resources, you get more income without the resources. And you get to the point where you have like a really high income, and instead of putting some kind of empire management cost or worldwide on corruption, an area of the game which would support trade empires or going tall instead of wide decreases, while you're not losing in any area by just going wide and expanding. You're just getting more, while the things that support going tall is getting worse. I don't think that's a feature. Just because of that, it's I would say it's bugged. If trade was working properly, with some factions you can actually trade for more than their provinces would be worth. Let's say you're trading with a small faction of 2 provinces. Instead of occupying those 2 provinces, maybe they're friendly to you. They could provide a couple of armies on a war coordination or alliance, and the money you make with trade with that faction would cover nearly all of the income that otherwise you would have by controlling that province. You don't have to build up the province, so it's kinda better in a way if it worked. If the long-term partnership was constantly increasing how it should in the first place. This should scale with time and the value of the route. And look at this, Gold 2, we've been trading with them for the most of the campaign. And this is at 16. It's supposed to be close to 200 now, if not higher. And then this is also decreasing. Shouldn't there be incentive to coexist and trade with factions, not just conquer everybody? No matter you know what they want or how it works or what is balance, I'm telling you, long-term partnership is bugged. Doesn't work. Well, the value of resources is decreasing for some reason. And it didn't work like this initially. Like in Outer Vortex, it works fine. It decreases slowly for some reason. While in late Warhammer 2, Mortal Empires and Warhammer 3, it decreases way faster for some reason. And it doesn't explain it anywhere. Not any tip or anything. So I would say this is kind of bugged. Or maybe it's a hidden feature. Well, this is definitely bugged and should be fixed. We could have been making probably another 3,000 trade if this wasn't bugged. Just an example. It's not like we need it, but you know, things should work properly.
This better be important.
Dark magic is mine to command.
This is okay for Bretonia here. Okay, continue with the Emperor front.
What is your will?
Got Charlie here, Charles' evil twin. Got Andreas here.
I'll be all powerful.
It looks like we have in the range here. We are taking over the Eastern Empire. Ostermark here, getting the Drake and Karakadrin to help Sylvania.
I will alone. I am ready.
This is not really ideal one here. We have one going from the top. I guess Gorse should go after dwarves now. Definitely against dwarves. All Might will take her now here. Oh, got a terror, guys, nice. This secures the wasteland. No resource here. Marienburg is worth a lot. It's another area where you can get 10% more trade. This is actually a really good trade buff because you produce more. And since the map is massive, that's a very good thing now. All Might will take the rest of this area here. Gorst goes after the Griffinwood, get a 5th forest. And we'll attack Middenstag eventually. This guy will make the attack so we don't have to waste a whole turn here. Because if we take the settlement with Gorst, Gorst won't be able to continue moving. Let's go to the campaign. Working on a long campaign victory. It's gonna be done in a few turns. Then the destroy Reichland. Once the long victory is achieved, we get a crisis. The goal is to finish the crisis.
My puppet starts.
Okay, Gorse is going for Griffinwood, but we'll reinforce here first.
Swift as a shadow.
Gorse will go Griffinwood, might go Karakadrin or Karzakarak. Very high damage here, but replenishment is good. Say 15 minutes, take some casualties. Yeah, so you can see the Gorse keeps moving here by just assisting there.
I will attend.
It could have been full strength on Gors though, unless they hit the cavalry a couple of times. We should finish off these guys as well. I'm fairly sure Gors will have enough movement for Kappelburg from here. There's a 180 movement, that's a lot. We'll channel some magic on the road here. We'll get half replenishment. That's more than enough to deal with anything. And I'll take Kappelburg. Get more health here. So 4,500. What about Leonard here? This guy looks like they're recruiting globally. I guess we'll send Leonard after them. Is that just emergency lord? This place is good. Hergik is replenishing. 95 growth. Stubborn growth building. Corruption will be for a bit here. Gors will take Griffinwood and might just go for Karakadrin. This area here down into Karzakarak. Okay. This guy will take Krugenheim.
Bats and wolves, gather.
Most of the army is dead here in Outer Resolve. But this is just a raised dead army, so it's fine. Okay. Cheap one as well. I was contemplating disabling the Vampire Crisis because we are playing the vampires. That would not make no sense, but I want to see how it works. But, you know, it does feel like if you're playing Dwarves, you should disable Dwarf Crisis. If you're playing Vampire, you should disable Vampire Crisis. If you're playing Wood Elf, you should disable the Wood Elf Crisis. Makes no sense, those will trigger then. Playing Greenskins, disable the Greenskin Crisis. Makes no sense either, right? All Beckland is gone, one less enemy.
Darkness comes.
Guggenheim no resources, Talbheim has force.
They will serve.
This is Dark Majesty poop. Okay, that's the Empire front. We just still have to move Charlie. Charles's evil twin. And looks like fighting stuff is done on him. Test Court. Unlife inevitably changes kingly ways. Whites and other fell spirits serve the monarch who rules over a populace of bestial ghouls. 6 leadership and 10 fizz resist for creep ghouls and creep horrors. Both good boss for these units. It works. When they get veterancy, they'll actually have high leadership and 25 fizz resist. They also have great halls of Nagashizer. We're not at war with anybody on that other side. Morheim looks like a good target there.
As you command. Onward.
Target minor settlements and minor forces, so we don't have to send elite armies there.
Find me.
Instead of, you know, elite army click, 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 you have a couple of extra armies click, click, all the same turn. Or, you know, in the half the time. Because every time you conquer a settlement, you end the turn for that army. But if you have additional armies, you can do way more in a few turns. Just a few turns. Orbscar can keep with this, keep up with this army.
Going.
Yeah, that's the Empire front.
Everything dies.
Almighty time now, got a Terrorgas now. So we're going out after Uncanny Prescience. This is not a Striga bloodline. Means the creep ghouls are not as good.
Crypt King. Strigoi.
Unholy Lots will make for a very good siege stuff. A good discount on the Graveyard Great Weapons. We got 3 iron resources and we actually have 4 iron now. 4 Semerovich, and this could be another 15%. Still don't have the extra movement basic trait. And turn march stance to get another point towards it, so you eventually get 5 line of sight and 5 movement. Manfred Jr. Fighting Archaeon in the Chaos Wastes. He's alone, so he has to go slow.
I will not betray you. Necropolis awaits.
This will take down his vassal. But 1 speed on Necromancer with that. Or Timber here. This is a red climate, but it's manageable. Red climate only if it's convenient. One army here, it's fine because it's not a very big area.
Do you need fresh troops?
So Plains of Zambajin has nothing in the Timber here, which will also upgrade the Vargas and gives more trade resource. Okay, this one is... I'm just trying to see what's going on in Norska. With the other factions, so we can maybe join war against Oslo instead of going against both of them. This one is going to Gorst. Going Lord Keeper, huh? Gorst one is going to Mumford Jr. This one will go to Steve Urkel. This is Assassin, Devious, just trying to get... It's not really an assassin, he's here to get kisses and maybe some research. Agent, I guess you can call him an agent.
I smell death.
Yeah, that army is... this army actually has a lot more power. We have Black Periapt. Every time we use it, we get 9 power. We get 6 use of Forbidden Rods and 2 characters. Which grants 42 power. Not bad, not bad. In the future, if I'm building an army like this, that's a really power-hungry army, I'm not gonna be getting stuff beyond Immortal Horror. This is an insane lord. So keep it an Immortal Horror and get Wind of Death. And even with just 3 characters, it's kinda crazy. Because Wind of Death and Flock of Doom. Or why get Friend of Death? We have a Vampire of Shadows. But having Flock of Doom, Wind of Death, and Pit of Shades, this army can, this type of army could all go over 200 power reserve. And the dragon itself is super strong. Like with 2 buffs, goes close to 1000 damage. It's 30% replenishment only for the Lord. Basically caps the Lord replenishment. I definitely can see this. I can definitely see this more stuff here. God damn, I'm gonna definitely put some more thought in this one. Get that nicely OCD pleasing build. So the best trait for the Von Carson bloodline, Disciplined or Lore Keeper. I think even Lore Keeper is better than Discipline for this one. And Von Carson bloodline, if anybody get Discipline Lore Keeper, I hate them. You'd also create an army which just uses like the Legion cavalry playstyle. A little bit weird with Brewing Horrors. I guess no cavalry, because cavalry is currently bugged, or then in general get 4 more points there. So no Waking Dead and no Undead Knights, it's 4 points. And this gives me already more stuff with campaign skills. So you go more Vargeists and another Terrorgeist. That actually gives you a more versatile army, because the cavalry has limits in a siege. All the Vargeists and Terrorgeists are amazing in siege. So this could be an even like another Vargeist, 2 Vargeists and a Terrorgeist. And you can drop Waking Dead and the Dread Knights. I like that, I like that. Two Terrorgeists and 6 Wargeists for this guy. Got a Legion of Graveguard. Cloak of Doom, Wind of Dead, Pit of Shades. 4 Lore Keepers. 2 Forbidden Rods and a Black Periapt, combination of those. God damn, this is so fucking good. One day when they fix the traits, oh man. Well, Von Karsten Bloodline is the strongest in Immortal Empire's Warhammer 3, I mean. We got 5 Forbidden Rods and 1 Black Periapt this campaign. The Zombie Dragons did get better, so Blood Dragon, Blood Dragon is gonna be slightly ahead with his Zombie Dragon. But this is the strongest fighter. It definitely surpasses the Strigoi. Because the Zombie Dragon is now stronger than a Terrorgeist. It was kind of better because the Brat, but now it's definitely better than a Terrorgeist. So this guy is falling behind, but still good for emergencies, right? Because on the base, this one is the strongest. This one is second strongest on the base. But once you get a Zombie Dragon, the Blood Dragon is the strongest. But as a combination of Zombie Dragon and Wizard, Von Karsten is by far the strongest. And to get maximum value out of that Zombie Dragon, and being him as a wizard, you just gotta go Graveguard and the Vargas and Terrorgeist battle skill. So Graveguard and the monster battle skill. I'm happy Strio has a role and the creep units are better. As you know, for emergency stuff, Striga is the best. You want Von Karsten guys and the Blood Dragons leading your armies. Oh, this is pretty much for the effects. I mean, this has the best effects. But the Lord is still pretty good because it comes immortal. I don't think Necrarch is as good as he used to be in the terms of support. Since Unholy Lodestone is better, Mortis Engine is better, Healing Oral is better. So by making that better, Necrarch actually got weaker, which is weird. And since the Zombie Dragon is stronger now, you want a stronger base Lord. And the Necrarch on the base is the weakest of these 5. Zombie Dragon, without missing, can destroy a Cavalry Lord in 6 hits. And this can happen in under 15 seconds. And let's say you miss twice. In 20 seconds, with no bad splash, Cavalry Lord is dead. This is 520 damage. And this guy is Frenzy. This guy is on a Zombie Dragon and has 618 weapon strength with anti-infantry and Frenzy. What Zombie Dragon needs the most is attack, and we'll get it from the Frenzy. You can always get like attack buff as well. 618 Frenzy. So the strongest hitting lord over the vampire counts is the Red Duke.
My bloodline calls.
Red Duke will annihilate any lord faster than anybody on the vampire counts. He can roll fighter trait, strong, or weapon master, copium. You can get strength of steel, and the other side. Strength of steel, heart piercing, zombie dragon, frenzy, Elsif. So the Red Duke is the strongest vampire fighter in the game. Nobody is stronger than him when it comes to fighting. With Elsif ability, 24 seconds, you have no defense. This guy has 90% chance to hit every time. He'll destroy any character. This guy will literally have the best attack dragon of all of them. That's 80 attack dragon already, and he uses his ability as 90% chance to hit every time. And you can have 1 plus 25 armor piercing damage. This one is also another buff on damage. Another 50% damage. Then you could use like potion of strength. I don't think he even needs to use the sword of bloodshed. Giant blade might be better.
This better be important.
He will get over 1000 damage there. Well, you can't really compare Zombie Dragon with Scarbrand. If Scarbrand casts Wind of Death and destroy a character in a couple of hits, I don't think so.
It's night.
This guy can cast Invocation and Wind of Death. This guy can destroy an entire army while murdering any character in the game at the same time. At the same time you're charging their lord to delete their lord, you can cast Wind of Death at the same time. Well, at least Red Duke is special, right? Makes you wonder how far Month can go, but he doesn't have frenzy, so the Blood Dragons are the best fighters. Well, the things changed, Green Wisp. The zombie dragons are amazing now, and there is more skill points now. I think before Lamian, Bloodline was better than a Blood Dragon. Now the Blood Dragon is the second best. In my opinion, second best.
This better be important. More sleep shines.
Is he better than a horse? Horse over a zombie dragon. Like talking to a wall here.
This night.
So basically a zombie dragon on a blood dragon has 55 missile resistance. You cannot really do shit with missiles against zombie dragon. You don't have to bother with the missiles. If they shoot a zombie dragon, it's very good. That's not counting ward save or physical resistance. So you have 25, 45, 55. Not counting physical resistance or ward save. And if they shoot the zombie dragon, let them shoot it. You got 50% higher healing cap. This healing cap and more skill points. Gotta say, zombie dragon is better than a star dragon. I'm gonna go there. This shit is better than a star dragon. Just because the vampires heal like that and have a higher healing cap. You can't do... missiles won't do anything to these dragons. That's the only weakness of the dragons, they just focus it with missiles. And now if they do, you're just gonna laugh and, you know, the rest of your army doesn't take missiles. So if everything is working as intended, a healing cap. How much health can you get on a zombie dragon?
They will serve.
Let's not count Clan Molder guy, just count the basic stuff. So with the max health right now without Clan Molder guy on a zombie dragon. So zombie dragon has 22,611 health. health with 55 missile resistance, not counting any of the magic items. The breath is strong, and the vampire lords are spellcasters as well, some of the best in the game. Nice. Finally, Shitbiz, I finally feel like Zombie Dragon is like that from the trailer. I finally feel it. You know the trailer with the Mumford and the Zombie Dragon? I can finally feel that strength. Because remember that joke, Zombie Dragons in Warhammer 1? The giant smacks in a couple of heals, they focus at the range, they're just dead. It was dog shit. Zombie Dragons in Warhammer 1, dog shit trash unit. And they're finally powerful. was so pathetic in Warhammer 1 the Zombie Dragons. So fucking bad. And I finally feel powerful. Zombie Dragon also has an aura for attack penalty as well. It's not much, 5, but it still helps as well. The small flies. But holy shit, guys, this unit was trash in Warhammer 1. Trash. Finally feels powerful. It was good when they added breads. Pestilential bread has a good bread. But now with this change to the vampires and master dragons. This dragon, by the way, keep in mind, like other dragons, this dragon did not get more health. They might have forgotten giving this dragon health like the other dragons. Or they maybe didn't do it on purpose because of vampire healing. If this dragon also gained more health like every other dragon did, it would be even crazier.
Do you need fresh troops?
I was dogshit in melee and was dogshit in just focus down, easily killed. Now it's one of the toughest things to kill, and hits hard. You got a Brett and a Vampire Lord riding it. Scary. Scary good.
Welcome to my court.
Especially in a Blood Dragon, because Blood Dragon gets additional 20 missile resistance, 10 physical resistance, frenzy, and another ward save ability or damage ability. So the Blood Dragon zombie dragons are really, really strong. And the strongest one is on the Red Duke. Oh, they're making 3k, huh? It's 2 landmarks here. And we have 4 slots. Banshee. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that makes sense. Checking construction before we end the turn. The notifications are broken, so we gotta check every time. Range could get attacked next few turns. I'll get a garrison first. Same here. We are at war with dwarves right now, but I have to go through Varenka Hills and Akendor first. Midenheim could get attacked from the north. I think he's gonna be fine here. the income building here first. Road is fine here. Okay, so we got 19,000 left.
Not likely.
We should slow them down here. The Termin's trigger bloodline feels bad, man. I get one cast and we get magic. We get only 50 something power though. The wizard will help better than the fighters. And the true wizard. Not the shit wizard or pseudo wizard.
Darkness comes. Merge.
Not really anything for him here. For attack 5 charge, I guess. Probably gonna get wounded here anyways. Hunger. Just one dead.
I will alone.
We do have the Sylvanian Crossman here. This could be our Von Karsten guy for defending with Sylvanian Marksman. Yeah.
What do you want?
It works. 3 crosses against dwarves. What's the best thing now? I guess the unlimited host is always the best option. Get the basic units buffed here. Yeah, will just be for emergencies defending. Get everything that can fight wars here. Expensive army, but it might delay the wars from causing a mess here.
Darkness comes.
Fascinating that
Shines.
this works. Yeah, all vampires should have hunger skill already. If they care about the multiplayer balance. Yeah, this is a very strong army to deal with here. He might need to send everything here. He might just avoid it now. We're ready for a serious siege here. Okay, economy left on the bottom right. Bottom left, there are great upgrades here. This is a lot of money actually. I have a lot of graveyard. It also makes the graveyard stronger and tougher. This is kind of needed for those raids to be scarier. These are very good techs here. I like the unearthed cursed white blades. Small cantrip can locate ancient blades upon ancient battlefield long thought lost to time. 10% more damage for Graveyard and the Black Knights. I'll have decent damage and this will make it just better. Not massive for the armies, but will add up. It's pretty good for the garrisons. Because you need all the buffs you can get for the garrisons, right? Especially in the base stuff. But if you combine this with experience, unlimited host, and other support, it adds up to the point where they'll turn into elite units.
Yes.
So they got 40 weapon strength right now, 20 from the event, so it'll go 44. 44, and this is like nearly to 50. And they have the most effect against infantry. Buffs this unit way a little bit more than buffs the regular Graveguard. They definitely need attack buffs that comes from experience. If this was like counting on the Graveguard, it would have been way. This would have been even better. So they do lack some attack. The vampires have multiple ways to buff units with attack. This technology is, you know, they missed here with this one. Could add some ranged troops and some armies with from the Grand Cathay. We're gonna go into a reactive playstyle with Graveguard. Hey, Heimdall. Karl Franz is there. Guild is going towards Akkendorf. Ooh, they're scared of that army. We can protect that port. Blood walking around with 3 Mortis engines. While his wife is another man's army. Should I say another vampire's army. The more we went down south after all.
Good, good. I am in need of more husks for my hordes.
We broken all the trees with them and they went hostile. That's good, we don't have to wait to declare war on them. And he comes for Krudenwald. That's an excellent weapon. Income for possible 5% KQI, but attack damage, magical attacks in a generation. He sacked it, and now he's taking attrition. Nice. But I allied Kate several turns ago. I've invested more in military than ever before. Look at the guild trespassing here. There's some serious corruption here. And then we have tier 3. This is why vampiric corruption is so good. Especially when they're just trying to invade you or rush you. And then they take 2 turns of attrition and like, oh, I can't win anymore. Better leave. Damn, army upkeep went up to nearly 66,000. Total income is nearly at 110k. I was like 1 of 5 last turn, I think. We have lost cargo for 1 more turn. Okay, turn 78, we're at 115 settlements. Gained 5 settlements this last turn. Income has increased, but also military expenditure has increased quite a bit. Gonna check first here. Diplomacy, right? Rank 1, reliability medium now.
Honor before
What?
Blood is at minus 9.6. Okay.
Do you know who I am?
No.
Kneel to Ursan!
The Great Orthodox has 3 settlements. It's not like we have any goods for them. I don't like he's allied with the Ostland. We're about to go to war with Ostland. And when we declare war, it's gonna be treachery if we got trade agreement with him.
Darkness comes.
Tiny ask Elich, would you ever give Vlad a kiss on the nose? Well, if it would that make you go away, sure.
Celestial ancestors.
By the light of the lady.
Darkness come.
Orders?
Okay, nothing interesting here. Most wars 22, current wars 22, current trade agreements 14. Okay, ocean front.
This will be fun. I'll comply.
This is the end of the map, huh? Not passable here. New Batman to Michael Keaton. Who this guy?
Important.
The Wars didn't attack it.
This is not in the Damas Kron.
I guess it's too much to attack the settlement with. Back in the past, they would have attacked that.
Your wish, master. Move.
Beautiful line of sight.
You tempt a deadly fate.
I don't see Teclis's army. He must be close to Cairo somewhere. Doesn't look like anything has respawned here. This place will make nice money. These guys could invade the isles now, but we'll see them coming.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Apparently, we don't have movement here like this. Interesting.
Bats and wolves, gather.
This is a capital, and they're just about to build a wall. You got Elizabeth Garrison as well. Don't have a siege attacker here, but the race dead here. Winds are really bad here.
Everything dies. You dare.
Looks like a very tough settlement attack without at least one flyer. Might be a terrorgeist here though.
Bring me flesh to craft. Moving.
This is the Jungles of the Gods and the Temple Avenue of Gold. This is actually this island here is part of Caverns of Sotek. What the Raised Dead is not here, it's here. Well, I guess we could just surround the settlement, prevent the wall from build up.
We have shaped this world.
This army gets destroyed, it's not a big deal. Everybody is immortal. This is the guy's supervisor. Missing a supervisor.
I relish the opportunity. Shuffle this way.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Umglade, Zinch stole that, so we're coming to take it back. I think this army very cheap, thank you. See how much we can do with this, the cheap arms. I got 2 zombie arms and Morris engine hero. Supervisor. Supervisor.
Yes, Neferata was right.
Yeah. Southlands and Ocean Front. Oh, they're both in the Southlands front.
I will not betray you. Strike out.
The end here, huh? This one sails to Lastria. Right, Polly. That's a sea lane. You can use it to traverse to the other side. Yeah. I'm having had the Dara and Bill like this for a long time. I've been sailing the seas and slowly looking for treasures. Now the wars have expanded here, so might as well try to get some value out of them. Very cheap armies, but we can also add some more raised dead if needed.
Bring me flesh to craft. Darkness comes.
Yeah, Manfred's army can take the Deadhead Monolith. Let's see what's there.
Good, this will do. Agreed for now.
Western Jungles secured.
Now, you dare.
No resources here. Oh, we got a nice vision of the southern straits. Connects with this Gulf of Medes. Also borders a great ocean. Yeah, I think you can take their items. Brass cleaver, staff of damnation, ogre blade.
You dare.
Yeah, we can take that item.
What do you want?
I will alone.
This guy has actually pretty damn good items. You're not allowed to open the character details though, but you can take items. That doesn't look like it's intended.
Darkness comes. You dare.
Also, brass cleaver and staff damnation, some of the best items for vampires.
Darkness comes.
Maybe this one is in ruins here.
Darkness comes.
Now.
There's more gems here.
March.
Statues of the gods will soon be replenished, and these guys can march there. Gonna actually hide the army here, they might walk into us.
You will be rewarded.
Yeah. Southland's front. Where are we? See Urkel. Looks like a nice one to go against the dwarves. But I'm gonna keep it here for now.
You dare find me charnel pits.
Banshee coming to that army from here.
I thirst.
Forced. Urkel. For Junior.
Then go.
Cycle this guy. We don't have to cycle this. I have to still add more. Southland's front. We still have Michael Jackson. Bloody Hands are coming as well. Toronto Mingle has no garrison. Making good money though. It's 1500 a turn. The army would cost more.
Morg says no.
We'll take Sunken Kenrick and go after them. We have a rogue army here that actually is doing something here.
They will serve.
Not likely.
They popped the Lord while Cities was under siege. And then they moved, or raised the siege, and this guy is stuck in zone of control here.
Not likely.
Yes, my sire. Who wishes the red?
Should drop some construction costs unless it's tier 3 up to tier 3 economy. One whole lodestone here. Yeah, our military expenses have increased quite a bit. Secure the Marsh of Madness. Well, I'm gonna have to secure the Badlands now, so we are war with the Bloody Hands and the Dwarves. Trying to get on Quick's good side there. Gave him Dringorakas to achieve it. Looks like it might be stable if this recovers on time. At least it will be stable for a few turns.
Yes, my son.
Gotta get students. It's 615 research. I think there's still 2 turns. I think that's gonna change.
I hunt.
I don't know, the crew uses all these extra armies, then they need upkeep reductions. Buildings alone can cost over 5,000 a turn. It's out of range for this guy.
Ready.
Might change next turn though. When you occupy settlement, you murder captives, that's why you get headsman. If it's a really poor possible result, you can do exit captives to get a point for headsman, that's it.
Bats and wolves, gather.
I will not obey.
Everything dies.
He's raiding here, which is fascinating.
Bring me flesh to craft. Bring it all to me.
Hey, Royal.
Yes, you will be rewarded.
Absolutely not.
This guy will be annoying here.
I refuse.
I was thinking even the battle loop pattern looks like 10k, 2k. I guess it adds up a little bit. They haven't done anything to top right Chris. It's just it's average. It's average. It's nothing special. It's still in Warhammer 1. Okay, that's the Badlands front. We got an army here. We could try to do something with it. Karazakara is still in the garrison.
What?
Lucky we're not in range. This looks like suicide here. But they didn't attack either. This army is gonna add up in cost. It's a very good benchy armor.
Lich Master.
Not in my name. I have no time for this. This better be important.
Michael Kidden will just garrison here. We ambushed with the scour as a besieged settlement and attacked him outside.
You what? More sleep.
If they don't move here, we are good as well. This is a deterrent for this area at least.
To battle?
He's fighting Arnesa, Ikit Claw, and Durtu. He's probably gonna declare war soon as well. Okay, Kappelburg, Behafen, Griffinwood. This is gonna be our new border here. Like, what the hell is this? They don't look like Zavastra to me. They look like I don't know. It looks like something in the Chaos Wastes. We lost our ability again by trying another feature. This time the other look at the amount of attrition. This time it was the threaten. So he sacked it and taken a turn of attrition here. Nice. So Gors can go Kappelburg, Behafen, Griffinwood, Nagenhof. We can actually go this area as well. This faction is still up.
For the night.
As long as we attack settlement every turn, it's great. Get a bit of casualties here. Or timber here is like R6 timber, I think. Fighting Wood Elves got a +5 Legion Fang against Wood Elves. All province now. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like 24. Long campaign victory requires the Empire and destroy Reichland. We are doing that right now. And it will trigger an early crisis, early endgame event. I think it's a 30 cap or 40. We'll see. Anglomania is currently wounded. Tungor is gonna conquer half the empire before she gets back. It gets back. We'll soon be at the border with Southern Oblast. Draika was doing excellent this campaign. Draika and Karakadrin were causing a lot of grief to Sylvania. Range here. This is already super corrupted.
I will devour them.
Who shall we destroy? Death awaits.
A kiss. It's possible to get enough military that the fact we won't be able to build everything anymore. I mean, raising 2 emergency forces, all of a sudden we are depleting all our funds.
What do you want?
Yes.
Cancel that.
Darkness comes.
Yeah, there's a problem there. Akendorf has a big arson as a high quality emergency here as well. And he's actually taking attrition here if he doesn't do something about it. So he invaded here the marsh sands into very nice attrition here. Imperial corruption for the win, but he might just go around into Grenstadt, right? Shame we had wore the bloody hands. We could switch Varenka Hills, but it does look like he's gonna march towards Grenstadt. Isn't he trespassing through Ikit territory? Why are they not fighting each other? He might have just sacked the coast.
My technocracy.
He's actually not at war with Gelt.
Speak before Storm Demon is charged to pulverize you.
He's fighting Vidrio, Talsin, and Belegar.
This better be important.
Maybe we just forfeit Varenka Hills here. This holding this war zone makes no sense if he can go into the Empire.
I will not.
He can cause quite a mess on the other side. Unless you send Arthas to deal with him.
Ready.
Arthas could also start destroying the dwarves in the mountains while the other front holds. They have these war ghouls. Get money right now. Going against dwarves, don't need skeleton spearmen. Mid shields.
Yes.
If we threaten from this side here, they might just respawn here instead of bothering us in our territories. And Varenka Hill seems unrealistic if this guy goes around. There's either option to send Arthas here, but Gelt is in the south, and then start fighting dwarves here, or forfeit this area here and send Arthas to the mountains. Horse will arrive here, just a matter of turns. We have to clear Ostermark first. Gretsch about to get good money.
What do you want?
I think we'll forfeit Varenka Hills, makes it more realistic.
I will alone.
They will not attack this place unless they send another army, and the Gelt will just get into the Empire.
Follow me.
We'll hold the pass here. Forfeit the Varenka Hills. These two regions can be taken later with a spare army. Akendorf at least is garrisoned. Next year Akendorf is we're getting good stuff, right? Yeah. Tier 3 is ideal here, dominant more than tier 3. This place has a decent race dead. Michael Kidden just holds the pass here. The dwarves can take Varenka Hills. At least Clan Morse is fighting the dwarves as well. Would be a bigger mess here if they went to war as well. We have to clear this whole area here. Hopefully this area will be clear before the crisis. Since more war started. We'll leave this as it is. It's probably gonna be taken. Send Artus to Grom Peak. It's a provincial capital now.
To the shadows.
We can advance in the mountains a bit.
This better be important.
That's the Empire here. I have two other guys here as well. I'll conquer this area a little bit faster.
I'll be all powerful.
What is your will?
I want to destroy the wood elves here.
Tireless. Crotula.
Making good stuff here, huh?
From the
Against the Dryads, we need Graveguard, and against the Treemen, well, we just need the Grinder.
I will devour.
I have a supervisor here. Nope,
It will be done.
it's fine.
Move!
Karl is here with a couple of troops. Not strong enough against the garrison. Oh, they're kind of stuck here, huh? How many settlements do I even have?
Who calls?
3 settlements, yeah, they're almost dead. We need to disband this guy. Might as well go attack Boris there.
Sigma.
Boris is really tough, but he fucked up, didn't occupy this and take an attrition. I got 1 spearman here. This garrison all replenished, full replenished, because the settlement degraded on.
What do you want?
If I get too much, they will not attack. This is more than enough. This guy should be enough to beat Boris.
Wipe them out.
Then we have to fight. Yeah, it's done. This guy is for emergencies. It's a pretty good fighter stats and can cast spells. No, don't care about that. Just gonna be emergency guy, right? Let me host. Keep the grave digger, but I'm taking the items for now. Yeah. 1 less army relieves the economy a bit. 15 armies now.
This action does not have my consent.
Does look like Karl has this in range as well.
Not likely.
And an out result then was not good there. Garrison taking damage.
Do not take me for a fool. By Sigma, no!
Well, Serolta, we don't have 200,000 in the treasure. Treasure is constantly getting depleted to 0. We got over 20 enemies. The fact this is not going up tells us that we don't have enough. What does supervisor do? 5 line of sight and 5 movement. You get it by spending turns in march stance. Hey Hans, thanks for the host, welcome everybody. I guess getting this guy here makes sense. I don't want Carl to just take this. 8, 6. Charles is a secret good guy, huh? Because Carl can just take the settlement and never have to go after him. This guy is in a good enough base. Obviously, Helmengorst has a new faction, so pretty amazing start location. And right now, his zombies are overpowered. Was already a pretty good Vampire Lord. Now he has his own faction and a faction-wide buff on the zombies. Makes zombies one of his best units. Honestly, a little bit too good right now because of a couple of issues and a bug. But it's not just Helmengorst. The vampires are stronger than ever. So that's amazing too. The vampires can receive the rework without receiving a rework. Like the change to corruption, economy, and healing caps made the vampires, you know, great again, or should I say, amazing again.
Absolutely not.
Carl is kind of stuck here, so he has to attack something. He has to attack something. He doesn't have healing, so that guy should be enough to beat him there. If I add another unit, he might not fight. But just a lord here is enough. That's the Emperor front. Tony front down, I guess a Mumford Jr. It's currently an event for extra damage, but you have various buffs that can make him even stronger. Like Scarbrand, Torek, and Gorse gives 50% damage buff to zombies. You're not as good as damage as the Graveyard, but if you get all the buffs possible, get close, but Graveyard will always be better on damage side of things. Mumford Jr. is taking over the Chaos Waste here. We go destroy Archaeon there. I guess the raiding makes sense here to prevent attrition. We'll clear his vassal and take his last fortress. How many armies are now? 16 armies. I have enemies all around the world. This is like a world stage, 3 fronts and a bunch of enemies, but we have allies too. We have high economy and income, but it's not going up. It's constantly going down, so we always need more. That's why I have to be careful with the units and stuff. You know, if you don't manage, you just go to 0. I don't have money for emergency. I can build further. Like construction usually per turn is like 50,000. And if we don't keep building, we don't keep increasing. If we don't keep increasing, we can get more military. You might say to yourself, like, I'm not gonna do anything for 10 turns, I'm gonna get 500,000 dark magic. It doesn't work like that. Because you're gonna have to keep building, keep recruiting to actually keep up with the expansion pace. And then when a crisis happens, you're gonna have to have some funds, I guess, to deal with things. Crisis should happen within 10 turns, because the Empire is down within 10 turns. There's an amazing amount of progress happening every single turn, because I have so many armies. So we're taking pretty much all of the Empire in the course of like 10 turns so far. And the next 5 turns, the Empire will be destroyed. More or less. We're coming from multiple sides at all times. Like, right, remember, multiple pieces moving at all times. And we're doing more and more every turn. Instead of just, you know, one army taking this, and this, it's 2 armies taking all this in a turn or 2. So avoid whack-a-mole and capture everything in the course of a few turns instead of, you know, 5+ turns. With a potential of chasing another army around. Wish Greens had an economy like this. Oh man. Greenskins have a ridiculous economy, one of the best in the game. The vampires, they receive a buff, but greenskins... If I was greenskin right now, I'd probably have 1 million in the treasury. Unless they change anything regarding battle loot, greenskins have one of the most insane economies. You don't have income from, you know, really income. Like 100,000 here, there's probably all be in military, but every time you do a fight you get so much money. And the more armies you have, the more money you get. So you get more armies, you get more money, you get more armies, you get more money, you get more armies, you get more money. And before you know it, you have half the world and millions in treasury, even if this is not high. I still think the greenskins probably have better economy than the vampires. Well, the vampires have way more convenient and expansion than the greenskins, if you ask me. Because you can just appear out of nowhere with Raise Dead Regiments of Renown. Well, we haven't played greenskin in Mortal Empires yet, but we did a long greenskin campaign towards the end of Mortal Empires, and we couldn't even spend the money we were getting so much. The key is to get more. Keep getting more. Don't focus on a couple of armies. Don't worry about going negative. Just get more, and just keep fighting. And the treasury will start increasing to the point where you won't be able to spend it. The vampires can't do that because the vampires don't get good battle loot. Like, for example, last turn we did lots of fighting, only 10,000. If this was greenskins right now, this number will probably be close to 100,000. I had greenskins at this stage of the campaign, probably some turns 200,000 to 300,000 in income just from fighting. Yeah, Red Duke should go for the massive oracle now.
Champion of the lady.
I think at this point I'll say population for border loot to tier 3, so we got the port and the big market. I also come again, no doubt.
Darkness comes.
Well, can't really replenish it, but let's see if he delivers. 51. We need this twice, and this city's history. It's 1. Most of the garrison dead, and the replenishment right now is not that good. They don't have legendary replenishment right now.
fight.
We have a necromancer in the army, and the Red Duke is a strong fighter. Not yet on the dragon, though. One turn of attrition here is fine.
This suits my cause.
Okay, we need to get rid of Grom, so we don't have to put too much here. We can also expand a little bit more here as well. Ron will no doubt declare attack soon. And Borderlo is still not tier 3. I mean, we only been here a couple of turns, right, since we confederated Muslim. It's been like, what, 6 turns? 7? I think it was 7.
Wise action. That will do nicely.
There's nobody here.
Yes, plunder the grimoires. Your wish, master.
These guys might need to stay here because Blackrock probably has an army. To harass Karazakara quick will like us. And then he might not attack in the next few turns while we are getting attacked by everybody here.
It will be as dust.
We gave him the settlement and he might not act on it right now.
Wither, fool.
That's gonna be a very effective waste to wound right now. So why is this monolith? Is this because this is some kind of chaos mechanic here? Because I noticed this is a chaos, it looks like a chaos element. I don't know, maybe they're messing some things around.
I will not betray you. It will be as dust. Mausoleums to defile.
Yeah, sail here. We want to see the Norska. We want to see Trog so we can join war against Ostland by passing Stalton Alliance. This guy is just gonna explore the world west.
I smell death.
Still haven't explored the west side of the world, Lastria, Nagarot, and most of Ultuan. But Ultuan did declare war. Okay, we captured this one. No resource, get economy going. Points towards supervisor. Although this guys might attack, but this doesn't look like anything. Zombie Vanguard will take care of them. Building upgrade, let's see if this is it. This is still 2 more to unlock here. Yep. All good. We have 43,000 left in the treasury, Karak Azal just got tier 4. It's like big investments right now for it's gonna take a long time to get that money back. Just keep harvesting corpses here right now. We're losing lost cargo this turn as well. This is 3k in Devil's Backbone. Maharak Grand Massif. Settlements have no resources. Just get more income here for now. I think we should go for tier 4 right now. We need to build up treasury. Might need more for the crisis. Yeah, we don't need tier 4 right now. We need income. 3,300 here, but constantly upgrading. Water and Numa's getting extra garrisons. Yep. Where's the best economy else? Hard to say these days. It's definitely not Wood Elves though. I'm thinking it's gonna be the High Elves. I haven't seen the new Dark Elf changes, but Dark Elves could still have a crazy economy. If you consider Lords, Malekith probably has the best economy. He is the warmonger. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. You know, if anybody can make more than Malekith without even any shenanigans. I need a garrison here. The notifications are currently bugged, so I gotta check it like this. If you skip one that you don't want to build, it will skip everything, so you gotta have to check anyways. Keys basically to build everything up to tier 3 and then don't build higher unless you need hero capacity or you have a lot of money in treasure. This is not a lot of money in treasure. A lot would be like 200,000. I think tier 4 here is fine on this one. But we should build up some money. Renegade hills but take by dwarves. Cetra has no resources. I lost the Doomglade. Take it back next turn. Economy. Unless the treasure is increasing, we should not be building tier 4. When you have 118 settlements, it's unrealistic. It should really cost millions. We have an outpost with these guys, but we need allegiance.
Helman Ghost.
What the hell? Like, what? Like... I didn't build a tier 5 one, huh? Get grain cannons and the iron hill gunners. There's also crane gunners available as well. Miao Ying is our ally in the east, including pretty much all of the east, except these chaos guys up there. Grand Crete is almost unified. They have overwhelmed all opposition here. The Confederate, they'll be the second strongest faction. Goldtooth is going after the Warriors of Chaos here, or the demons, and I mean the chaos in general. And we are allied with both Goldtooth and Miao Ying. Not with the with Zhao Ming though. But I have a feeling they might confederate here as well. There's only 2 factions here, right? So it's only the major ones left. No, my bad. There's actually 2 smaller ones.
Wind shaper. child.
So there still might be
Celestial
some
ancestors.
confederations here.
I appreciate your continued reverence. Harmony is a...
Stay busy. This is the end of the turn. Lots is happening. We got 3 fronts, a bunch of wars, a bunch of armies. Who is Belacor fighting even?
The 4 token.
Fighting Wulfric, fighting Sigvald, some Norska, and some Bretonnians. Corona was pretty much cornered this campaign, really.
King Lewin Leon
I feel like the best thing that happened Corona this campaign, we arriving into Bretonia. We could have at some point had diplomacy with them, but because we invaded the Empire, started attacking the Empire, that is gone now. I have that plate full, so I don't think they're gonna declare war anytime soon. Then again, there was some other factions like that as well. So it looks like a good expansion here, though. Confederate Kemmler and take over the rest here, huh? So what's missing right now? It's Northern Ostland, Midland, working on that, Ostermark, and Destroy Reichland. Should be within, I guess, like 6 turns. Under 6 turns. Click, 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 click. Click, click, click. So we have to go one direction here.
Welcome to my court.
1, 2, 3, 4. If Gorst takes Ostland first, and these guys take Ostermark at 6 turns, otherwise might be 8. 8 turn stops for the Empire. We have to take Castle von Rauken though. It means war with Kislev. Unless they sell it to me. And when I attack Ostland, these guys will go hostile. One. Does look like there's enough movement there.
What is your whim?
Salzman has a big garrison, but this army is quality.
Ghost.
It looks like they might have reduced the movement penalty here.
Master.
Oh yeah, this is definitely different now. The pet finding is off here. You can even go through the hill.
I love it.
It used to be more than 1 turn here. You had to go around, and you had to have very high movement to go around. But it looks like Gorsk has the movement here anyways to go like this. But there's a lot of rough movement that's missing that used to be in Warhammer 2 Mortal Empires.
Corpse.
We can take Griffinwood next turn, and this will take another 5th Magical Forest. I guess these guys could go north. Or we focus with Gorse in the Empire and forget about the bothering dwarves with him. And this minor factions finish off the Rika while Gorse takes over the rest of the Empire. I'm curious what the crisis is gonna roll. The Vampire one seems gonna be off for this campaign, because, you know, like I said, playing Vampires and having Vampire Crisis still in the mix, that's strange. It should not be, you know, a thing. Wood Elf one, Wood Elf, I guess, makes sense. Been messing up with Wood Elves and they've been struggling. Dwarf one makes sense as well, Dwarves have been struggling too. But still doing a little bit better than the rest because we didn't go directly on them. Greenskin one, well, Greenskins are nearly gone. Gonna appear out of thin air. Dwarf one would make sense, Wood Elf one would make sense, Vampire one would not really make sense, but I'm curious to see what happens, so for the future. Tomb Kings one, well... Tomb King one makes sense at all times, considering this place is spooky. These guys are trying to evade here, They're about to attack Gront Mingle. Is there anything to get up here? Wurzak with 105 power, oh man. That doesn't look like good time. 105. 11 units here in the garrison. Three skills. Well, if he overwhelms the settlement, we don't have to pay for upkeep.
Ready. Expand Sylvania's borders. A pact will be placed.
She doesn't have Crystal Undead. It's upkeep reductions. So it looks like a variety of units here. This might be a lot of trolls. As is definitely gonna have a lot of damage in this fight because of 105 Winds of Magic.
Now?
It's really not ideal here with no Crystal Undead. Let's get the Blood Dragon instead.
This better be important.
So we'll be able to grind properly here. Okay, that's looking much better for defense. Doesn't need potion of healing. We can use it on a bench in an army somewhere.
This better be important.
Okay.
My bloodline calls.
So I'm already looking better for defense here. So what do we do about this? Is the Tide available? His army does not have all magic attacks. So see, he didn't have the skill, huh? Okay, that's helpful. Get a Tide. What the hell's the other guy? Give me a Razor Standard. Nobody taking Stoneman Tower this whole time. Okay, get the Razor Standard for the Tide. What else is available here? Got Feasters in the Dust. Good to kill the artillery. This one is also very tough. Just get all of them that's available, really. He might not attack now. That's the best part. He might not even attack now. But we can always attack him if he gets even some closer, because we're probably gonna be disbanding this army. This is just an emergency to defend the settlement. Settlement is making some money, 1500, and by defending it, you know, instead of losing it, we stop Wurzak from, you know, taking settlements, and we get something out of it, and we don't have to come here with another army to retake it, and it adds up like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 turns, and it adds up this income per turn, and you end up, you know, actually saving money and saving time by just spending a lot right now to hire this army. And we might get even a decent fight here if it's not out-resolvable. If it's out-resolvable, it's out-resolved, because we don't care about this army, just here to defeat Wurzak. Everybody gets killed, we'll just disband anyways.
Don't be shy now. My plague of blue roses never killed anyone.
Wow. 3,000 for trade agreement, huh? He's generous in this deal. I'm gonna have to meet Trog to join war against Osland then. Unless I take this, I can achieve a long victory, huh? I think these guys would cause more trouble than this is worth. Probably have a lot on our plate. Probably gonna have to buy this one somewhere else. Go to war. It's interesting how this one is in the red, but is actually positive. It's as a display issue. Well, we need this province for long victory, so we have to go to war with Sultan or buy this element from him. He currently likes us a lot because there is no aversion for some reason. We have vampires, by the way. And we have a good base amount of relations here because of Lamian bloodline and technology. Fighting the Wood Elves made him happy for some reason. Connor says, I'm new to the Warhammer series of Total War and wondering if you could help with a good High Elf army blueprint. Well, I haven't played with a High Elves in Warhammer 3 yet, but in Warhammer 2 we'll pretty much go with a Lord, either your Legendary Lord. If you're not a Legendary Lord can really use anything, but Archmage, or a mage with your Legendary Lord, and then you put a replenishment hero, either a handmaiden or a noble, and you have access to quality. If everything is on the table, then the best combo would be Phoenix Guard, Sister Outlaw, and Star Dragons. So that's your top stuff. You got a battle line, you got the characters that do anything in battle and on campaign, and you have Sister Outlaw to kill everything behind the battle line, and the Star Dragons will help with their breaths and for sieges. The quality is not there yet, like Phoenix Guard, Cecil Aldorn, and the Star Dragons. We have always the lower dragons, and you start with the lower troops. Spearmen into archers, spearmen to Silver Guard, into Lawrence Guard, and then archers into Cecil Aldorn. Some of that Phoenix Guard could be sword masters because of the sieges, but the Phoenix Guard can also fight off anything as well. You have to consider that now the settlement battles will be primary over half your battles. So you have to get your settlement battles to be convenient. So you usually take something that will work well in settlement battles, or something that will make the settlement battles, you know, more enjoyable to conquer. But the high elves have, you know, everything available to them. You can shoot the towers, you can have the fly to stack the towers, and you have the magic to destroy the enemy, magic to help your army, and the quality is there. So you can make your army, you know, just for field battles. If you have to make them for just one thing, make sure it can fight in the field and it has an easy time in the settlement and siege battles. That would be a good good composition. Because you can make an army that, you know, is excellent in the field, but then you go into settlement battles, siege battles, and it's a pain to take the cities, and you might need to fight more of this unless you can out-resolve them. I also really have everything, and most of the roster can be considered flavor. But for the field and the siege battles and settlement battles, they should be pretty good. I guess it depends on what stage of the game. Before you have dragons available, you can also consider the bolt throwers. So he definitely went here. Yeah, very good. If I didn't get the Lord here, I would have taken the settlement, or at least sacked it. Look at the guild just stopping at the end of the ambush line. They'll just recruit new artillery anyways. We let them take Varenka Hills because it's easier to defend Arkendor so Guild doesn't get in the Empire. It's random shit wizard, that's definitely not fixed. That one is random. We could overwhelm one side and do a little bit damage, but they just won't die the dwarves. Even their artillery is armor. So I'll let them just have it. We have retreated from this area to Arkendorf. He's not occupying because he's gonna be in range, playing very safe there. Wow, he actually attacking. Gotta love green skins. Oh, that would have been a waste there. So Torgrim playing safe while Wurzak is going in. But there's definitely different behavior there. There was literally no reason not to occupy Vargan Hills for Torgrim. No reason not to do it. Okay, and I went from this side. It's good we got him out of the settlement. Still might prevent the recruitment in the area. Might have a follow-up here. No, ambush.
My dark path is set. Your words cannot change it.
Met World Walkers and he immediately declares war. Makes our line stronger and better relation of the Hitchhead Legion. Him declaring war on us, he also has declaring war on alliance. If they all join, they all have better relations with us because we're at war at the same enemy. And they all have better relations with each other because they're all at war with Walkers. By a random declaration on a massive alliance like this makes the alliance even stronger. Probably declare war because of Norse aggressive behavior and a lower build rating on these relations. Might not declare war, but build rating was higher. Gonna have to hunt down these guys, they're gonna be running around. %10 more damage for Graveguard and the Black Knights. How does the Black Knights look right now with that?
Dark magic is mine to come.
42 arm. Slightly higher damage than the Graveguard arm. I mean, they have same damage as the Graveguard grade weapons. Not all armor piercing. They get to 46. Another 12% there. Look at this shit wizard. That's what I call a Black Knights. Christ and Emperor Knights. I got 72 without the damage event. Lost the lost cargo event, so 10% less income this turn. How did the income look like now? Oh, we are at 107,000. Would have been close to like 115 we had the income still in the event. Military cost at 70,000, damn. So 107,000 without the lost cargo. We gain about 7,000 income this turn. But it's also really high upkeep costs. So this upkeep costs are getting very high. Starting to go high at 16 armies should visit. If I had the 16 armies and Mortal Emperors, I'd be making negative here. Negative, probably like, I don't know. Big negative. Big negative. But it's starting to go up a lot now at 16 armies. You think the Black Knights ban the Blood Knights? No, they're not. No. But they can kill some infantry units faster.
My puppet starts.
From the tombs.
This guy's cost 544, this guy's cost 231. So, for how much they cost, they're pretty amazing. And due to they have Razor Standard, they're special in this army. Since they are rank 9, there is no reason to get rid of them. No reason at all. I can still also get another 10 armor and upkeep production. Cost-wise and performance-wise, it's gotta be one of the best tier 2 units in the game right now. I got a really big buff with Mortal Empires plus update.
The souls are mine.
Follow me.
Yeah, Ocean Front, so we had like 110, 115, 118, 3 settlements this turn. One thing you have to see at the Black Knights, they have anti-infantry bonus. And their speed makes them available on a lot of situations, better than just like a regular additional unit.
The shamblers move.
Use any sea lanes yet? No.
Then go.
There was no need so far. Next turn they're getting walls here.
You are a full feather.
Looks like Kairos has beaten Teclis in battle.
Yes.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, Kairos looks like beaten, or they're just going around each other. I didn't say they were the best. I said one of the best.
The spirits agree.
Far beneath an archmage.
Darkness comes.
No siege attacker here, huh?
Yes, empty the tombs.
Guess we can stop them from building this up.
Destruction.
It's funny, when you besiege a settlement, you're actually immune to attrition. And due to chilling stance providing replenishment, you actually start replenishing. I always wondered why you get immune to attrition when besieging, you know, it's like almost like David a little bit good to the siege attacker. Why does this prevent environmental and local attrition effects? And now it's even better because you actually replenish with chilling sands. And you get power as well. Well, that's the Master Necromancer Guildemont. You got Vampire Lords as well. This is the leader. Regular Necromancer. This is the Vampire. Got a Banshee. This is a Master Necromancer you've seen. There's another model for the Vampire. This is a Necrarch. Von Karstein, Bloodline. Lamian Bloodline. You got a Blood Dragon. Striga Bloodline. That's the Red Duke. Another Necrarch. Has the White King. So you have also other characters as well, not just the Master Necromancer. Yeah. Necla Lord good now? Well, it was actually always good. It's actually due to changes, it was better before than now. But it's still better than the regular Lords.
Slay them.
We're taking this place. They haven't switched the settlement there recently.
This night.
Yeah. Now we just have to deal with the south here.
Ready. Good. This will do.
Nothing in the water here. There's actually something here. We can send Mumford's army there. We'll get a massive income event with a little luck there.
To the shadows.
Yeah, this is an allied army. Is there a list of components? There's another picture that showed the list LS. But I'll make a list. I'll update below the stream. Below the stream when it's when I start using it.
Bring it all to me. Bring me flesh to craft.
Sharmal.
What's the Confederation situation for this turn? Mumford is at 9.7, while Bear Legion at 75.6.
It is night. Excuse the tomb breath. Now, what is it you want?
For some reason the baseline is... there's nothing positive about this.
Hunt. Greetings. Thou stand before the rightful elector of Stirland.
This baseline is minus 40. We have a very high relations with Mumford, 546, because we are in an alliance and we are at war with a bunch of factions fighting each other. How do the other allies even look like?
I am unstoppable.
Miao Ying.
252 going up 312. It's fine. 297.
My master will return.
And 412.
It is night.
Lord of what?
I don't like we're dealing with the other guy now.
Hunger for soul.
We can actually trade with his Dustal Nation at -101. Manfred probably accept invasion from the Triton. I'm never using Triton again. That's just nonsense. Nonsense with a ridiculous downside.
The Celestial Black.
This is why we are at war with 5 additional factions, because we threatened last time.
Kislev. Eternal taster.
Getting relations with the demons, there's a lot of factions are not like this. There's nothing to be gained here other than making good relations with the Kari. We all have exported 100% of our resources. So you just get some tariffs here. 238.
I crave. Long may our understanding continue.
It's considered as a main trade all of a sudden. Well, we're allied, so let's find him somebody else to fight. He doesn't seem to have any real enemies anymore. We can get some factions to fight, so this is a little bit more stable. Like this will give us long-term relations.
I suppose.
Okay, stay obedient, ally.
Fire and metal.
Okay.
Now.
Not your
Champion of the lady.
There's nothing to be gained by working with Akari unless we really want to. It would actually make things worse if we go over relations with him. As you can see here, they got some replenishment, but not really a lot. Yeah, that's the ocean front. Southlands front.
They will serve.
More timber here. We are out of range here. This guy's going around as well. Steve.
Bats and wolves gather.
With an item that granted spell cooldown reduction effect work on magic, yes, it's work on all abilities. If you're talking about channeling stuff, not just on spell abilities, but any skill ability, anything. If thing has a cooldown, its ability, the channeling stuff should work.
Kill them! Raise the... Drag them to our necrotic embrace. You dare. Follow me.
Well, we can work with Warriors of Chaos. With Demons of Chaos is hard to work. Get a -100 aversion. There's always, you know, enemy of your enemy could be your friend, but it's not ideal. As the vampires, ideally you want to work with the East, I feel, unless you're going for some different stuff. Like there's a +10 relations with all factions in diplomacy, and there's extra 30 with the Empire, Kislev, Kate, and Bretonia. There's some other bonuses you can get with, I think, with the Empire. Out of this, the Empire is hardest to work with, but still possible. Well, Kislev, Kate, and Bretonia, especially Kate. Kate is the probably your best friend. So you're basically just supernatural version of humans with your own interests. Have a natural version with other humans, but you can still work with them, especially if they have mutual interests. But in this campaign here, Cathay is your best friend. For trade and for Eastern ally buffer, whatever. Because this faction can get resources. And you definitely want to pick factions to trade with. And ideal ones for this are probably Ogres and the Grand Cathay. Ogre Kingdoms and Grand Cathay. Like Followers of Nagash is also a natural ally as well. Because they like vampires. So you can definitely, you know, can't really fight everybody. It makes no sense. You could, but that make no sense. It would be a little bit overwhelming. So you gotta have friends and allies, trade partners, and then you know you'll always have natural enemies. You'll always have natural friends or allies, or somebody you can just use to your own ends. And there are gonna be factions in the middle. Factions in the middle, which could go either way. Either work with you, or work against you, or just ignore.
Bring me zombie fodder.
I think the main enemy of Grand Cathay is the Chaos. And they want to make, take over the lands and trade, right, with other ones before going forward. Kinda nice, and look at this, once you unite the Grand Cathay, you can go either east via sea lanes, or you can go west through the noble country. Noble country, or you could also use the literally path to the east into Kislev. When you go to diplomacy with Grand Cathay,
Ready to defend.
there is -10 aversion. -10 is not much. That's still enough to give you trade. Not enough to not block your trade. And as you start trade, it becomes towards friendly, find a mutual enemy, and all of a sudden, we are non-aggression, military access towards alliance. So they're natural allies for the vampires, especially if you're close to them or find them early, before the strategic threat kicks in. And you get the strategic threat as you expand. So it's easy to go diplomacy with them. You can always join their local wars from the other side of the world to, support them at least morally, or, from the other side of the world to engage into relations like trade agreement or non-aggression pact and work from there. Apparently, yeah, there are minor vampire factions that but they got destroyed. If you're neutral with them and you're not close to them, they'll not bother you really, and there's gonna be plenty of time to engage into relations. Anyways, boys, let's save here. Let's save here, and to be continued.
Destruction.
Emperor fall, we'll see the crisis, and when we beat the crisis, there'll be campaign number 2. But this is like a world stage, so it's taking a bit time, because, we just get to see what's going on with the current state of the game. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Good night.